Welcome to How to Drink Dungeons and Dragons. Those of you who are at home, we are Anthony, who is playing the monk. Anthony, the mystic Vorian. Sorry, I'm going to try that one more time. Also, I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't like where this chat is. I'm going to move that to someplace. This is terrible. I don't like it. I haven't had a chance to test it yet. Let's fix that. That's a little better. I can deal with that.
You can put it over my face.
I can deal with that. Okay, let's try that one more time. Welcome to D&D, How to Drink tonight. Tonight, D&D, to drink. To how to drink a ding-dong. Ding-a-dang. Ring-a-ding-a-ding-dang-dong.
Oh,
How do we do?
This is
So
a
good.
rough
We're
start.
off to a good start.
We doing it good?
No, I like
Rough.
it. I think this should just be it from now on.
It's just this
Didn't
now.
you make like a nice intro?
I did. It comes up next. That's the next part. We...
Okay.
What's the rush,
So this
man?
is
What's the rush?
Dungeons and Dragons with How to Drink. We are Anthony playing Vorian the Mystic, Liz playing Unadov the Rogue, Ari Rubin playing Trevor the Human Fighter, Ari David playing Aelith the Witch. Close? Yeah. John
You were right this time.
playing
You said the name right.
Calric the Monk, but we're going to change that because I think that monk is wrong. You're not a monk. You're just sort of a brute. Calric the Brute.
Tavern Brawler, baby.
Yeah.
Tavern Brawler.
Okay, so let's do the show open.
Frey Laven, pretty lady.
Okay, guys, 3, 2, 1. Okay, so that's weird. Anthony's mug is invisible. Anthony, share that invisible mug with the camera.
I can't. It's invisible.
Your whole hand gets eaten by it. What the hell? This is an old
Because
cup.
you can't see behind invisible things, Greg.
Mhm.
He does have a point.
So now we all know how
Science.
invisibility truly works. It's really
Thank
just
you,
chemical.
J.R. Wriggles, for J. Wriggles. Thank you. Thank you, the Patchwork Prince. Thank you, Sierra Golf Fox, SGF. We have toned down the Nightbot presence dramatically. Nightbot will not be throwing any more celebrities into personal private hell prisons.
Yeah. That was good. Can we not mute Felicia Day next
Nah,
time?
Please,
I don't think that'll
please.
happen again unless she comes in and
Yeah, I
like
don't-
just starts like talking about stuff. Well, I mean there are filtered words, but you know, if she just comes, yeah, I don't think we have to worry about that. No, I think we'll be fine. Okay, so let's get right going because we left this thing off kind of in a tight spot. I want to introduce exactly where we are to the audience who are just possibly tuning in. Patrick Prince, yeah, towards the late in our stream last week, Felicia Day rated us, and Nightbot timed her out for spamming. Because I'm a genius. I'm
What
a
a
fucking
jerk.
genius. Obviously, my focus is off. I gotta adjust this. Is that better? Yeah, it's a little sharper. So where are we? We are the party. To catch everybody up who's just catching up. To catch you up if you're just catching up. This party of players escaped together from a copper mine where they were in bondage. They were enslaved. And they fled the copper mine to the nearest town. They got hooked up with this wealthy nobleman who sent them on a quest to collect for them a totally non-magical artifact, as far as anybody knows, this little fertility idol from an ancient Kotoan empire. They did so. Somebody's chat is bleeding into the show. They're like, bloop! I just heard a bloop, and it was definitely, I don't know whose that was. The Ledger. Yes, Joe the Knave. Man. That's gotta give me a diehard fan to bring up the
forever.
Ledger. Yeah, the Ledger. Where's the Ledger?
Oh, I haven't even asked about anybody's pants yet.
So-
Things are just getting started.
Yeah. So Oh, that's weird. I wonder why that light... Oh, it is working. It just fell off the wall. All right, well, we'll see if we can fix that later. It's not important. So they returned, found out that, hey, the guy who hired you also, he didn't know it. You didn't know it. He owns that copper mine where you were enslaved. Things got tense. They were on their way out of town. The captain of his guard said, on your way out of here, there's some people around here who work with the slave trade. I am perfectly sympathetic to you. I got a job to do, whatever. Basically, he tricked them into murdering the bookie, the loan shark that he owed a lot of money to, and they got run out of town. They got run out of town by an angry mob because they handled it. I'm not going to beat around the bush. You guys fucked up.
But we gave them gold. I mean, what else is this game
I don't know
about?
what you're talking about. I think everything turned out great. I didn't get hurt at all.
Yeah,
Fair
we
enough.
chucked gold at them. What's more nice than that?
That's right. Yeah, that's usually a good sign when you have to flee a town while throwing gold behind you. So they escape. Captain of the guard shows up wanting his cut. They have a fight. He is clearly going to win this fight, but not without losses. You're going to make him pay for it. He takes the gold and leaves. The party is now on their way to the docks, which is at least 3 days of travel over an old road through the desert. They're trying to get to a ferry where they can catch a boat. They have a plan. They initially had planned to go to Numas, which is a city to the north where slavery is illegal. Calric has seemingly convinced the party to travel instead to his hometown of, and I'm looking it up right now, Blatzern, which is to the south, so the opposite direction. But that doesn't matter because they got caught in a sandstorm and met a wizard in a cave who was waiting for them. And I should catch up the people at home. Magic is very distrusted in this setting, so it was a big deal to everybody in the game when he was just like, well, I'm a wizard. That's what I'm a wizard. Hi, how's it going? People kill wizards for being wizards in Qom, the setting that I am designing. And he convinced them, the sandstorm unveiled this ruin of a city across the way. The city of... shoot, man. My notes. Where's my notes? I can remember, but I can't remember. Kaharavastra. There was an empire here called Kaharavastra, and the Cyclopean city. Yes.
Yes, but of two-eyed people, we need to specify.
So, if you guys read any H.P. Lovecraft, and he talks a lot about Cyclopean ruins, it's an ancient Greek mythology thing. When the ancient Greeks saw stuff that looked like an old building, or it was older than them, and they didn't know who built it, they said, Cyclops has built it. It just meant you don't know where it comes from. It's a thing that comes up in ancient Greek mythology. So that's what Cyclopean means. It means of unknown origins. It doesn't mean literally built by Cyclops. Anyway. So unveils the Caravastrian ruins, and he says, well, that's exactly what I was waiting for, guys. Those guys had all kinds of wizard secrets. And since fate put you in my lap, you must be here to help me. Come on. And the party has been lured in by promises of riches. They entered a temple at the side of a mountain and found seemingly nothing. It was a funeral parlor, essentially. Caravastrians had very... what's Nightbot doing?
It just muted a friend of mine, that's all.
Oh, sorry, guys. I don't know what you did, Dr. Tom, but Dr. Tom and I have played Wraith, by the way, together, which I think is pretty cool. Ari ran that online, but nobody could see it. It was before people were doing this. How do you reprogram Nightbot to blow me? I don't know about that. They entered the temple, and I think it was Unadov. You found a secret door. Unadov, our rogue, discovered a secret door, and it led to a separate temple complex. And that's where we are now, a very different temple complex. So why don't we get right to it? Because we left off, they had entered a ruin, and what was going on in there was a fight with a bunch of undead stuff. So we will activate this scene. For those of you who are about to ask, we are running this game on Foundry Virtual Tabletop. And it's been pretty great. You know what we need here? We need some sounds.
Whoa.
What?
We need some...
Sounds that we don't get to hear, that the
I know,
audience
right?
hears.
Sorry.
Yeah.
It's
Shit.
true.
Hope you all enjoy. I feel like when I watch the playback and I hear our BS over very dramatic fighting music, the level of cognitive dissonance, I almost go crazy. It doesn't quite work.
Anthony, your focus was a little weird there. Now your hand is invisible. I don't know what's going on there. I think that the thing you're using on Skype to put in that Hieronymus Bosch painting behind you is not ideal.
Oh, it's better than the pile of dirty laundry.
Can I make a
clean laundry.
wild suggestion about
Yes.
the pile of dirty laundry? Move it away from behind the camera.
You always talk about this pile of dirty laundry. You claim that
I was
there's
gonna say, this is like week 3, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, basically, like, I
What's
get
going
dressed
on
in
over
front of
there?
the dryer now.
Is it you should so Nick, you should be able to just mouse over the overlay. And Anthony, is it a pile of laundry or is it a pile of bodies? Is that what's going? You have decomposing bodies back there that you're just like, yeah, Skype will hide the evidence of my crimes for me.
Roll for insight.
The laundry is so bad that I replaced with decomposing bodies, hence the Bosch.
All right.
Nice.
Nice.
Let's see where we're at in the order here. It was the last thing that went was a ghoul. Aelith is up.
How did I have a feeling it was gonna be me right away? Okay. I'm gonna step back into the room. Is that ghoul still up?
Which one?
Oh, you changed the. Did you change the token?
I fixed the tokens. They sucked.
Okay.
I fixed
yeah,
them.
everything looks different. Okay, so who's the ghoul?
You should be able to mouse over and tell, honestly, but hold on.
Ghoul, this one
Okay,
here.
there. All right.
That's
yep,
a ghoul
I got it.
right there.
Is that the one I've been damaging?
Hold on a second. Is there a ghoul right there? Yes, and that's a ghoul.
Okay, so the same one that I've
Well,
been
that one is at
damaging-
full health, so I think that this must be the one that you've been damaging.
Okay, then the one I have.
I
been
should point out
damaging-
that this one has just smacked Calric and paralyzed him.
Yes.
That's why Calric
Yeah.
has that stars over his head.
Oh boy.
Yeah, ended the game on the ground, man. Again. The suspense, like, the whole week was just killing me.
To the shock of everybody, I'm going to cast Eldritch Blast.
All right, guys.
What?
Here's what we're gonna do.
Unexpected.
Chat room. I see a lot of complaints about my Nightbot. I'm turning off my repetitious phrases, my spam preventer. Don't make me regret it. Okay.
You should just not announce that stuff, man.
Oh, you think that?
That was kind of like a
just because you're my
pirate rig.
real friends, like, please don't embarrass me right now.
Okay.
Just behave yourselves a little. But anyways, I hit for 12. I think that hits a ghoul,
It
right?
does.
All right, 7 force damage. My remaining movement, I will pull back out of the way.
Hey, just since we haven't tested the platform yet, everybody can see and move their character, right? Everything is working.
I was just
Okay.
doing it. Everything was cool.
It appears I
Why
can.
can't I see?
I'm good on
you,
my end.
Ari? Oh, you're down by the door.
Yeah.
That's
Good.
why, because I'm looking at Calric's thing. Oh, also, guys, I installed a module that would reduce the way the fog of war was, so it was less severe. So
Cool.
it's a little bit more visible than it was before. Oh, that's weird. Sound just stopped. Okay. So sorry, how much did you hit him for?
Hold on. Let me pull that up again. 7 damage.
Got it. Should be able to. There we go. -7.
And then I pulled back out of the way of the doorway. I believe behind Una.
What is your focus again, or do you have a focus, or you just work from your fingers? I always forget.
It is a staff. I have like a spear with raven feathers and charms on it and all that good stuff.
Okay, so you plant your staff in the ground, and just like shadows climb up it from the floor, and then dart across the room like daggers and pierce into this ghoul, shadow tearing at its flesh. It is it stumbles, but you know it's still coming. It's still coming. It's still ghoul time. We've still got a ghoul on the loose. Okay, moving along. I should pop this out. There we go. And I should also... I don't need it right now, but... All right. Trevor is up!
Yeah. All right.
Should we get some, like, combat music going here?
Yeah, you're the boss, man.
Yeah,
You tell
Greg,
us.
since we can't hear the music, can you just kind of... Can you explain
Well, right now, it's just like...
the music? Ooh.
What if we all take
It's like a
turns
whistling
guessing what
breeze.
music is? Like we all hum a song that we think Greg is playing right now.
Like girl
Yeah.
from
So
Ipanema.
the question is, how
Worst
long
combat
into this
together.
combat before we hear Greg's first horrible death wail?
Oh man, not soon enough, if you ask
Not
me.
soon enough.
Mm-mm.
I want to see what he has in store for us tonight.
Right?
Okay.
Greg, I currently have a pinwheel going, so
Uh-oh.
can I have you roll for me right
Yeah,
now?
but, I mean, you might have to
Oh,
just...
wait.
is it... what...
Nope. I'm
Okay, I was
back.
just... I was saying,
back,
if that's
baby.
going on, we gotta, like... You gotta just, like... you gotta refresh or something.
Mm.
All right. So I am... Where am I? I don't know where I am.
You are
Oh,
here.
dear. Where?
You're here.
Oh, there I am. And where's the closest guy?
Well, there's a zombie
Can't really
directly
tell the
next to you.
difference. Yeah. Hi,
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Zombie. I've already hit him once. I am going to... I'm going to take my long sword. Obviously, I gotta go two-handed. So I'm going to go two-handed long sword. Just smash right below the face.
Okay.
And... Let's see... That's...
Comes up with the longsword.
It's still not doing it for me, but oh well. Here we go, beyond 20.
Is something wrong here?
Oh boy. Things are happening, Greg. Things
Oh,
are really
Ari,
happening.
when you launched VTT, are you rolling from beyond 20 or are you rolling from VTT?
From D&D.
So when you launched Foundry, did you click the beyond 20 integration to turn it on?
I did. But it's not really doing it. So I am still going to take my sword and say, today's naughty. And I roll. Did it roll?
No.
Not yet.
Hasn't rolled on my end.
Oh my god, the suspense.
This is fun. We're having fun now.
Where's my popcorn?
Shit. I wonder why.
Ooh! Oh, shit! I roll a 22.
Do you?
Yes.
Do you? Where? I can't see that roll.
I don't know. I gotta... It says virtual tabletop not found. But I rolled a 22.
You
with
gotta activate it on both tabs.
I did. Didn't work. But my two... I'll figure that out. But my...
Yeah.
I rolled a 10 damage. 22 for 10 damage.
All right, I'm gonna allow. Yeah, I don't know about that, but okay, we're gonna do it.
Everybody suddenly has problems rolling on
like,
Foundry.
oh, man, I
Oh
know.
man! But I rolled a
Yeah.
crit.
Yeah, fix
Like a
that.
nat 20,
No,
I
we're moving things along, but I want that fixed. Fix that. So Trevor, something I never asked your character. Your play. Does Trevor like get very like wrathful when he fights, or is he just like very stoic? Is this just business, or does he get gritty?
I think he stays pretty stoic for a lot of this. However, when it's a more it's more demonic forces, that's where he gets a little kind of creeped out, and that's where a little rage peeks its head out.
I mean, these are living dead, and I think I should point out too that unless you have a specific reason why you did, I would say that this is probably the first time any of your characters have encountered the living dead, just based on how the setting works, which is something that you may want to consider as well.
Okay, so I just want to add this in. Before I swung with my two-handed longsword smashed to the face, I thought to myself, "Oh, I've never seen these before." And then I
Oh, that would be the way to do that. Yeah, for sure. I'm making an adjustment to my microphone. Nobody needs to know about this, but sorry, that's a little
But
better.
Greg, we would know about them in the world, right?
You probably
Like
you probably
tell
know
a
scary
story.
stories, but I don't know that you would
Yeah,
actually
yeah.
believe that that's a real thing.
Okay.
Unless maybe there's an argument to make that Aleph or Aleth. It's Aleth?
Aleph, buddy.
Aleth. Okay, thank you. And
Secret
okay, so
Aleph.
there's an argument to be
It
made that
works now,
Aleth would maybe, and maybe also monks. And Ari, thank you for fixing that. Great. So he draws back his sword and just cleaves the face right off of the stake. He just comes straight through its skull, lop the top part off, the jaw drops, just this first death sound of the game, by the way. It just and just falls to the ground in a crumble of just zombie-ness. I don't know how
Mush.
does this. Mush, kind of like bones and viscera, and the stench. That's something else that we had talked about before. Is that the stench is horrific. It's just horrific. Okay. Moving right along here. By the way, feel free to speak as free actions on anybody's turn. Don't feel like you're obligated to sit there silently. Calric, you are paralyzed. I kind of forget how that
Yes.
works. Do you have ongoing saves about that?
I believe it's a Constitution save every turn.
Every turn?
Yeah, I
I'm
believe
checking
so.
that right now. Repeat saving throw at the end of each of your turns, ending the effect on a success. So go for it. DC 10.
Con save.
Yep. Because you can't.
21.
Great.
Thank you.
So that was your turn, unfortunately, because
Yes.
that's the end of your turn.
At
You
least
can
I come to you.
Yeah, you do nothing else. That's a DC 10. Come on, man. Don't fail a DC.
It's just like a wild gasp comes out of Calric. It's like, oh, not again.
Don't fail those DC 10s again. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
All right, Hunadov.
All right, so seeing that the get all of them into this narrow space plan isn't working, I'm going back in the room and I'm going to attack the first of these things I see, which is, I think,
There's a zombie here, but
let's see.
this ghoul is probably more threatening.
All right, so I step in, I see the ghoul, I kind of retch a little because of the smell just hitting me as I return to this space, and I attack with this rapier did that work? I assume 9 misses.
On the ghoul? Yeah, it does, sadly.
Yeah. And so I grab my short sword, give it another shot. It's also a 9.
Oh, jeez. Ah, jeez.
So
Ah,
it's not good.
Ah,
A
jeez.
evasive little critter.
Might I suggest you hit them?
God.
I just kind of give up. And then a glare. But I'm too distracted by this horrible
Yeah,
smell.
it's probably, you can blame it on the smell, actually.
Yeah, that's I'm going with
yeah.
that. Yes.
although it could be Aelith.
Could
Fair
be.
point.
Liz, did you use your bonus action to make
Uh,
that second attack, or no? Did you just get?
Yes. So
Okay.
that is, my bonus actions are either 2-weapon fighting, or I can use cunning action to disengage or dash.
Gotcha.
Yep. I'm a baby rogue.
Baby rogue, broken
I don't get the
training.
cool stuff yet.
A young apprentice.
Okay.
Yeah, Calric now rolling around on the ground trying to avoid these. Just like looks over to you and is like, avoid the claws. Don't let it touch you with the claws.
Don't let him touch you. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. All right, great. Sorry, Unadov. That's a bummer of a turn. Moving along, Zerashaya is up, the wizard who has brought you in. I have to decide what this guy would do here.
Now, he did admit to me before entering this combat that he's not a good
Not
wizard.
terribly. Not terribly good.
Yeah, he said he's good looking, yes, but he's not talented.
Yeah.
Listen, can I just say Sir Blue Guy just suggested that we make Calaric's Dippin' Dots because his last name is Dippins, and I feel like that's just I'm gonna take that forever with me.
When we come up with a
That's
reason for it.
wonderful. That's beautiful.
That
That's
is
great.
his nickname now, Dippin' Dots.
Sir Blue Guy,
love it.
I applaud you.
Yeah.
That is brilliant.
It's good.
Okay, I'm sorry.
I love Dippins and Dippin' Dots.
Zerashaya pulls out a short and curving sword, and in a single motion, just like tries to slash through the. Is that a ghoul that's standing in front of him? Yes. I will quickly roll this. Presumably, features, actions.
Have we seen him use magic yet?
Oh, yeah.
No. Because he did that. He cast a spell last game.
Yeah, you saw him.
But I think it was just like a.
Yeah, he cast mage armor on himself.
Okay.
And he misses. The ghoul deftly leans back out of range of Zerashaya's very clumsy attack with his scimitar. I guess that's his action. Moving on.
He is a
He's
bad
terrible.
wizard.
Not great. He's not great.
Not evil.
It's not
Just-
great.
Totally unskilled.
Kinda, yeah. All right, Vorian, go.
All right. Vorian is just kind of shaking off the shock of seeing the dead reanimated, and whatever Trevor did to the one that was standing right in front of him. I probably got splattered with a little bit of undead blood here.
Probably.
And regaining my focus, I turn around, and what is this? A zombie?
This is a zombie. For some reason, I don't know why, but I set it to be
They're on the
gigantic. I don't know
initiative.
how or why I did that, but its token is huge.
All right.
It's
A
not
giant
supposed
zombie.
So what I
to.
how to do this? There we go. So I turn around to make a quick and I grab my quarterstaff to make a quick dash across the room. Not the dash
You're
action.
moving.
I'm dashing as yes.
Flavor.
And then I do kind of like a Donatello Ninja Turtle, swing around from
Yeah.
the side and kind of
Yeah.
shoot to uppercut
Oh.
with my quarterstaff
Oh, yeah.
right in the chin.
Hell yeah, I go for that.
So, let's see,
It's really the kind of thing I go for.
The old Donatello.
and I'm gonna hit him two-handed. Hey, that is a 26 to hit. That's crit. Wait, is it? Yes.
Yes,
That is?
it is. You have rolled the natural 20.
So total two.
Yeah,
alright.
when they're green.
So I got my two-handed damage is 1d8 plus 4, 11, and then I have what is this? Critical damage is another d8.
I'm sorry, was this a
with no
one-handed attack or
modifiers?
two? I misheard. That's what I thought.
It was two-handed. So that would be
Yes, which
15
one?
damage to him. That would be
The zombie.
this gentleman. Yep. And as my bonus action, I will take an unarmed strike at him. I sweep the leg,
Sweep it.
and that is a 24,
Hits.
and he takes 5 bludgeoning damage.
All right, wait a second. Why is this not? This isn't working for me. Hold on a second.
I kind of plant my quarterstaff in the ground after striking him with it, and use that as leverage to swing a kick around.
Makes sense. 22. Wow, what the hell's wrong with my brain? Checking the numbers. Equals. Okay. So you you tear its jaw off. I mean, your first hit with this quarterstaff just sends its lower half of its face flying across the room, spraying its like greenish putrescence and brown stench across the walls, and then your unarmed strike stoves in its chest, and so out of its now jawless mouth, some extra innards come pouring down its front, disgusting you. Although you remain aloof, you know. Still there.
Steadfast.
Okay, moving on to this ghoul. Who I'm trying to decide now. What would a ghoul do in this situation? I think the ghoul is going to bite. I think so.
Wait, is it the one I
It's a
attacked?
zombie.
Is that a zombie or a ghoul? Okay, I'm just reading the chat here. We are using the Z word.
What do you mean?
Somebody was
Rather
saying
than
don't
undead?
use
So
the
is that a
Z
thing?
word.
People don't use the Z word? Why would that?
I don't know.
Oh.
It was just a joke.
Oh.
Ow!
Wow. One
Joke.
of those.
Oh. I've heard of jokes. I hope to be part of one someday.
Yeah. Welcome.
Calric, this ghoul is going to slash you with its claw.
All right, give it a go.
Misses. And then it
All right.
immediately, it's like as if one movement attacks you. It swings with its claw and comes in with its mouth at the same time. So it's attacking with a bite.
Okay. And what's your deal with being
Are you
prone?
physically on the ground right now? I
I would
assumed you
assume
got back
so.
on your feet. Normally, I
Paralyzed
would
while I
I
was
would give
around.
advantage for that.
I mean, if you're cool with that,
the
that's
dice
your
have
call.
been rolled, but in the future it would be advantage for attacking things that are prone. Prone, but not immobilized. If it's
Okay.
immobilized, then it's an automatic crit, I think. So, it
Yeah.
was like an old 3.5 rule, the coup de grace. It was like basically like you
Right.
automatically hit and do 8 times normal damage or something.
Yeah. Yep.
There's like there's no reason to even roll damage at that point. There's some. All right, this is a side topic. I saw a good article recently about Calric. What's your armor? It's 17. Oh, he misses you with the bite. He misses you entirely.
17.
He comes in with the claw and the teeth, and you just definitely get out of the way. You've caught your footing.
Just Calric like
Yeah, you've
rolling
caught your
around
footing
on the
here.
ground. Yeah.
Apparently, it's on the ground. Now this ghoul goes. This ghoul is going to claw and bite Zereshaya, whom he stands in front of. I think that's actually a hit. Yeah, he hits with the claw. For 9 damage.
Ew.
It's really fucking annoying.
Bronuts, you rule. Thank you for gifting all these.
Oh shit, I didn't even notice
subs to
that.
everyone.
Thank you. Thank you so
100%.
much. And now he has to
Yeah,
make
those are my
a
buds.
save. Zereshai must make a save. Constitution. Saving throw. Normal. He passes. And now he gets the bite. Misses. Okay. After taking the claw, Zereshai puts the scimitar away and just kind of like groans slowly. He's just like, okay. Moving it along. Elith. What is going on with all these
Elith.
gifted
Get that
subscriptions? This is
singular.
A
crazy.
singular
Thank
list.
you to the chat, by the
My
way.
friend. My friends are having a bidding war. That's what's happening. Those are those two Hammer Spaceman and Dr. Tom. They're players in my
That's
game,
very nice.
IBM, and they're having fun. So what do I see here? That's. All right, I'm gonna go help Trevor out because he's fighting the guy I've been fighting. So I'm gonna Eldritch Blast the dude attacking. I can't see what's happening right now because I'm paying attention to my turn, but I presume it's shenanigans. Does a 10 hit?
Does a 10 hit what? I'm sorry, I'm dealing with some mod stuff as well.
Oh, sorry.
Nightbot.
No, I think Nightbot's dead.
No, I turned Nightbot off, but now I have to do things myself. Okay, sorry, who were you attacking? I apologize.
You're good, dude. I was attacking this
No, it
guy
does not
in
hit.
front of Trevor.
In front of Trevor, no, that's Zerashaya. They has an armor. Ghouls have an armor class of 12. The zombies have an armor class of 8.
Okay. I thought that was Trevor for some reason.
Trevor's back here.
I'm right behind you.
Oh, I can't see you then. No, then I missed. It doesn't matter. I missed, but I shot at the one.
Okay, your eruption of shadows come. They just kind of they get confused as they cross the room. They wind up nowhere. Chat, real quick question. I don't know where to put the chat feed in the stream, and I kind of put it over the game, Matt, but I don't know if that's like too distracting. If it is, let me know. We can turn it off, or we could put it somewhere else. But let me know. What do you guys think? I don't know. Just talk about that. Talk amongst yourselves. Okay, is that your turn, Aelith? All right, David, is that your turn? Okay.
Yeah. I moved
Gotcha.
pulled back behind cover. I am done. That is it.
Okay.
Next person.
Trevor's up.
All right. I've murdered this already murdered undead person. So my next victim, can I run up behind Zenadiah and take on this person?
Behind, like, around?
Like, can I just leap over Zenadiah after, like, running, over Zenadiah and come down on the undead?
It's Zerashaya, okay? It's Zerashaya.
Okay.
Zendaya?
Don't get upset about pronouncing names.
Zenadiah.
Yes, I think that you can pass. You can't end your turn in his square, but friendlies can pass.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
you can
friendlies
end up
can-
right here.
What is that sound?
What is happening?
Okay.
That's my dog, just scratching the floor.
Just try to tunnel out of the room.
Dogs do that.
Yeah, you can run up next to him. You can't
Exactly.
end your turn in the same square. The only thing, my only question is, do you have movement for that? Yeah, it's only 20 feet.
Yeah, I'm good. All right.
Show up in
Hard.
Who's invading?
Does.
Who's invading?
Coming down hard.
I am come down hard.
Coming down
Sorry. And this is.
Got it.
Did it do it? Oh, come on!
So, Rubin, what's your role? You can just do this.
I don't.
You don't know your role.
No, I do.
Did you hear his reaction? It was great.
Come on! There it is.
There it is. Yeah. All right, man. You did it. You made it.
Shit. It's a 7.
Yeah, you missed.
It's a 7.
You got the number in the right
But
place, but you
we're
rolled
on.
the wrong
We're on
one.
there. Yeah.
Trevor just like runs across the room with his long sword. He's like, "I've got this!" and then like slides. He recovers. He doesn't land on his face, but he slides through some gooping zombie viscera across the floor and just barely doesn't end up faced on the ground.
I wore the wrong shoes.
Next
Happens every
time.
Yeah,
Next
sandals. Probably not a good choice, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you have any other actions? I don't believe you do, but I'm asking.
No.
You don't. Moving it along to Calric.
Okay, so Calric
some
is going
damage.
to. Calric is just going to start yelling out, keep away from the claws, and he's like, get back, and he swings his short sword. First, I'm going to move between the two to this square here, and as I move through them, I'm going to slash that ghoul with my short sword for 10 to hit.
On the zombie or on the ghoul?
Ghoul.
Nah, it's a miss.
All right. So after he does that, he's going to square up and give him a square punch right in the side of the rib cage. Actually, I'm gonna use a key point to burn flurry of blows. I'm gonna roll an arm strike. So yeah, as he whiffs it with the sword, he's gonna come right back around and go for a punch right in the ribs. That was supposed to do a thing. An arm strike, 25 to hit, 7 damage. Yeah. And he comes back around with a kick, like one of those puts all his weight behind his foot and kicks it again right in the hip to kind of push it away with an 8 to hit. So I'm guessing that's a miss.
On the ghoul it is.
On the ghoul. Okay. Actually, training someone keep to make 2 armor strikes this time. Yeah. Okay, so then that's my turn.
So you did a total of 7 damage on the ghoul.
Total of 7 damage. A lot of work for the 7 damage, but we made it.
Okay. 22. Having some trouble with the damage thing here. -7. There we go. All right. More emotes are being made, actually. I have a designer friend who is working on emotes and subscriber badges and bits badges and cheer emotes, animated stuff. We're going to jazz it up. I'll tell you, it's going to be, when they're all ready for you, it's going to be a real humdinger here in the chat room. I'll tell you that. All right. So, moving it along to Una Dove. Are you,
All right. Una Dove is going to stab and
good
run.
choice. Always a good choice.
So, here comes the stab attempt.
That is a very strong hit.
I rolled.
Wait,
I really wanted
who are
to
you
stab
attacking again? Because you're not this school.
The
right.
ghoul.
Thank you. Okay. I was like,
Yep.
yeah.
Yep. So that ghoul right there is taking 9 damage.
Does that count as flanking?
Yes.
All right.
So you have advantage on attacks.
I'll roll again in case I crit. But
Yeah, it's fine.
No, that's
Yeah,
I'll
for
take
sure.
the first one. Yeah, so I stab and I run. So I'm gonna take disengage and back up there.
I guess they don't. Okay. Okay. All right, that was great. Una Dove comes in with, it's a rapier. I just always imagine this rapier, like, you just, like, stabbing, like, undead things with it and, like, kind of twisting and pulling out pieces on the rapier. I don't know if that's...
Like a kebab?
No, just like viscera coiled around the blade. I think a lot of people, they don't realize, like, I don't know how much you guys know about rapiers, but a rapier is a very sharp sword on all sides. It's not a foil. A foil is just pokey. Yeah. But a rapier has sharpie.
Oh man, he can go on about this.
Here we go, buckle in.
I listened to long discussions about fencing with you.
Okay.
Well, Greg used to be a blacksmith.
Yeah,
Yeah. Oh, he was. You were a Renaissance. You were the Renaissance town locksmith, or was it the old colonial? Town,
colonial. Yeah, there was no Ren town in New Jersey. We didn't have like the 1500s. They don't have. I guess we did, but they don't have reenactment villages. Yeah, I was I was an apprentice blacksmith at Alair State Park, but that's got nothing to do with making rapiers. I was also briefly involved in Markland fencing, which is just like very peak nerd, very. It's like SCA, the Society for Creative
I just
Anachronists.
wanted to bring this all
Anachronists?
out.
No,
I just
we
wanted
are
this all
way
kind of-
Yo,
nerdier.
I'm gonna take my son to do
Okay.
that. I'm taking my son to take fencing lessons because he wants to go to the whole Jedi thing down in Disney. But he's got lightsabers now, so we have a friend who does fencing. He's a fencing coach, so we're gonna take him to Jedi, train him
Yep.
as a Jedi.
He's gonna kill somebody. You get that guy trained up, you're gonna
I
turn him
know,
loose
it's
on some poor
great.
actor down there playing
Yeah.
Darth Vader. It's just gonna be a mess.
He's
No, it's
gonna
not.
know
I don't
what
know
hit him. Yep.
I don't know if I can endorse this.
I'll get it on video for you. Don't worry.
I made a lot of nails, JL435. Okay, Unadov Zereshaya goes. Zereshaya,
He made swords.
he picks up his left hand, he looks at the ghoul in front of him, and he like whispers something into his palm. And then opens his hand, and an explosion of fire erupts out of his hand and just like rips from his hand into the ghoul in front of him. Well, we shall see. Hopefully that happens. Hopefully. Oh boy. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what the actual 2-hit would be on that. There we go. He does hit a 16. And does 11 damage. Which was enough. The ghoul, the firebolt, just like, I mean, it's loud too. It just like sounds like thunder, and the air doesn't smell so much like, just like it's ozone fills the air. And it just it blasts a hole in his stomach and just leaves like this smoldering ruin that kind of is eating him from the inside. And the ghoul falls to the ground dead.
Nice.
All right.
Again.
Good riddance.
Vorian
RIP.
is up.
All right. Seeing that Zereshaya take out or dispatch that ghoul off to my right, my resolve grows, and the zombie in front of me, who appears badly hurt. Yes.
Oh yeah.
I mean, he's undead,
he doesn't
but
doesn't
seems like
seem
he's about
alive.
to be
It's weird. Yeah.
re-dead. Yeah. Okay. Seems like he's about to be re-dead. So I take, so I, like, I want to play T-ball with his skull, or the equivalent of whatever that would be in this universe. So that's a two-handed attack.
Roll with advantage.
Yeah.
Flanking.
All right. Do I get flanking?
I do. Well, I give you flanking. You
All
give
right.
me flanking. It's a mutual thing.
So there are two rolls. So my best one is a 14.
Yeah, a 14 definitely hits, and it was a one-handed hit.
Damage. That was
So that's
two-handed
8.
hit.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, no,
That was
5.
Oh, that
Yeah.
that was the first attack. The
Okay.
second attack hit. Or no, the first attack hit the second. Oh yeah, 8,
Oh, wait,
5,
was
and
it the
5,
zombie
8.
or was it the ghoul?
It was the zombie, the one that I'm standing.
Oh, my bad.
next
I'm
to.
sorry. Why can't I? Oh, wow. It's like just invisible to me. It's really hard to see. Cool. Yeah, you wind up and crack it in the side of its already half a head, because you had already ripped off its jaw, if I'm not mistaken. And just the neck snaps,
so,
the
yes.
flesh tears. This head, what's left of it, goes flying across the room, smashes into the wall, explodes across the wall, just like leaving brains and worms and maggots everywhere. And the zombie falls to the ground, never to rise again. One hopes.
Okay. So after that, I'm going to so on my motion downward, I plant my quarterstaff in the ground and use it to propel myself 5 feet forward and take a leaping kick right to the head of the ghoul, directly to my north-ish.
We like that.
As my bonus action.
Let's see that happen.
Nice.
That's a hit.
18 to hit, 6 damage.
Holy shit, Vorian.
I connect. Zombie teeth flying everywhere.
Wow.
do you like scream when you do this? Is it like very like wushu, just like I don't know. Like,
No, I'm pretty quiet.
you're pretty. It's silent. Okay.
Yes.
The stats on it was a fucking phenomenal roll. You, after kicking that head across the wall, you immediately fly through the air and just twist the face of the ghoul all the way around. It's blackish ghoul blood pouring out of its mouth. And it like staggers a second and then falls to the ground, twitching, and just like muttering something in deep speech.
Seeing
it-
seeing no one else around, I
as it ceases
take a
to
knee
move.
with my quarterstaff, and I say a silent prayer, wishing that they have a more peaceful rest in this this time.
Well, that's that combat. Combat has ended. Way to go, party. Nobody died. I'm dialing up the
Surprisingly.
difficulty on the rest of the rooms right now.
Whoa. I mean, come on, let's be realistic here. I mean, we were on the ground at one point, but just saying. Yeah, Calric looks down at his sword and then looks over at Vorian's staff. And just says to him, like, you think maybe you can show me how to use that one day?
I can.
It's very interesting techniques you have going. I don't know. Never seen anybody move like that. Do you have any idea what these creatures are? I've never seen anything like this.
Neither have I. Neither have I. It's
Aelith.
Yeah.
Start calling Aelith over. Aelith, what are these? What were these things?
Okay. I can make an Arcana roll to try and give a better answer than just they're reanimated.
Yeah.
Oh, what was
So
that?
that's a 17
Ah!
on Arcana.
That was weird. Why that happened? I know why that happened. It's fine. A 17 on Arcana. Yeah, you. They are. I mean, would you know why they are reanimated? That's like a complicated question.
I would know, like, probably that. I think that's probably, it would be necromantic energy or something like that.
That sounds
I
fun.
can't imagine I would know more than that.
Yeah, I would say that sounds right.
Do you say that to us?
Aelith, no, she doesn't say it literally like that. Instead, she says there are potent magics still in this place, and sometimes they inhabit bodies and animate them. We encountered them. We'll likely encounter more.
Can wizards do this?
Some.
I look over at Zerashaya. What's he doing right now?
Not him. He's not talented.
Zerashaya kind of folds his arms and he's just sort of like, he's like hiking up his pants a little bit because he's got those like balloon pants to keep them out of the disgusting viscera on the floor.
Just say hammer pants.
He's got those hammer pants
He's
on.
got hammer pants on.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And he just says, well, this makes sense, and I think there's going to be more of them around. Players, quick
How
question.
does any
I
of this
just
make sense?
said that.
How is it that any of this makes sense?
It is magic.
Yeah.
And I understand fully now why you people have been hunted for as long as you have been.
You understand very little, Calric. But you are nice.
Calric is noticeably uncomfortable and is just convinced that this is wizards doing and they're like your people. So I don't know.
That's fine. She gets it. Yeah.
Yeah. Like Calric is very He just doesn't know exactly. Actually, Calric turns to Trevor. Trevor, have you ever
Yes.
seen anything like this in your life?
Only in my nightmares. This is not something I've ever seen on the battlefield. I've heard men talk, but only stories round the campfire. I've never seen such evil.
So I'm gonna turn to Zarashaya. Zarashaya, what is it about these creatures that makes a man go stiff?
Pardon?
Did you stiffen?
Listen, it
around
came out of my
this
mouth. I'm
undead?
sorry. I'm sorry.
You are
Yes.
a very strange one, Captain Dickens.
It's scratchy.
Zerashaya just goes like this. He's like, well, I've heard the rumors about Dacians, but I mean, not where I'm from.
No. I'm pointing down to the ghoul, and I tell him, like, this one scratched me across the back, and my whole body just froze up. Something about it just
Ghouls.
paralyzed me. Is there something in its blood?
Okay,
Is it the
so
claws?
Greg, would I be able to differentiate the types of undead? Would I be able to say that
Oh,
they are different?
I think Zerashaya has an answer here for you, actually, if I may.
Okay.
So Zerashaya motions to the ghouls. He goes, so ghouls, that, not like these other things. They're undead because they're not alive the way that you and I are, but they're not the raised dead the way that these zombies are. See, ghouls, they one can become a ghoul, but they also have a complicated society, and they produce offspring, and they feed. They can only eat things that are dead. They can only eat dead human flesh.
I am going to roll Arcana and see if he's BSing or not.
And they paralyze things and wait for them to starve back in their warren
I got an
somewhere.
18.
He's telling the absolute truth.
Aelith nods and says, "Yes, you are not completely useless."
Yeah, if we weren't here, I mean, if you hadn't recovered and there had been more around, there should be more around. I don't know why there's so few. But they would have
either
dragged
of
you
you-
back to its warren, waited for you to starve to death, and when you started decomposing, they would have made a meal of you.
Do either of you know if we take their nails or their blood, we'll be able to use this as a coating on our weapons?
Whoa.
Zerashai's like,
Beyond the infection that rotting flesh brings into a wound, no.
yeah. Zerashai says you could try it. I don't know. You see, I'm
You
fairly.
could make your
He
enemies fester.
waves his scimitar around feebly and just says, "You can see I'm fairly useless with this thing, so I And he just puts it away again.
Okay. All right. Well, then I'm just gonna clean. I'm gonna find some sort of rag or something on the ground and clean my blade off and make sure I don't have any of its blood on me at all.
That would just turn you on too much.
Yeah, just go nice and stiff. This is the new ledger, I guess.
This is a bad character twist.
What do your
for
shoes
Calric.
taste like?
Change this art.
John, what do your shoes taste like? I'm just wondering. You must be very familiar with the taste of your own feet in your mouth there.
It's all right, man. What are you gonna do? It happens.
What is Unadov up to in this wreck of a room?
The first thing Unadov did was clean off her sword. And then holding sort of my shirt over my nose, I step back into the room and I look around. Besides all the dead and re-dead bodies, what do I see?
The walls of the room are well. First off, there's a lot of debris. There is what appears to have been furniture here. A desk made of like teak wood with ivory inlay on it, and a chair smashed to pieces. There are scrolls in kind of piles in a corner. There are shattered jars all over the place, little jars. There is the remains of a bed. You know, if you guys are looking at the game mat back in this far corner, um, piles of more jars like little clay jars all over. My mustache is pointing the wrong way. It's very itchy. I'm sorry. Um, uh, and clothing, just like debris, piles of debris. The walls, you know, partially they're pitted and collapsing, and like the outer the tile surface, the stone fascia that would be on top of the structure underneath. In some places it's shattered and crumbling off the wall, but in a lot of other places you can see quite clearly that the walls here were finely adorned in detailed inlay and carving. So the walls here are mostly this dark blackish purple color of smooth and polished stone. In this room, there's like a lattice work of like light blue stone inlaid as like a pattern all the way around. That's what the room is like. That's
Can
what you see.
I make a history check based off of the clothing and the adornments to try and determine what the purpose of this room was and who these people might have been?
Sure. Anybody can.
That's an 18 on history.
History. Yeah. I think that you would come to the conclusion that this was somebody's bedroom, somebody's where they lived.
I'm gonna turn to our new wizard friend. I'm just gonna ask him, "Do you have any business in this room?"
Oh, we should possibly. I suspect this was the high priest's apartments.
These were bed chambers once, yes.
He emphasizes priest in a way that is like sarcastic.
Yeah,
So I
Ayla's
will-
not bothered by mocking gods. That sounds great.
Well, I will ask him. So, well, what do you imply in your tone?
The Kaharavastrans. Shut up, Siri. Come. He says. He dusts off a remains of a chair and pushes some stuff aside and sits down and kind of gets as comfortable as he can as you guys kind of start ransacking the place. And he tells you, so the Kaharavastrans, their society was split into two castes. There was the regular people and a priesthood. And the regular people, the priesthood had absolute control over society, the highest order of the society, so to speak. However, that's not to say that they were the highest official order. There were kings and officiants who people thought were in charge, but clearly these priests were running things. And the society, they believed, their religion told them that if the priests properly preserved your body, you would pass through the Shadow Veil into the realm of the gods and join them in the afterlife in some capacity. The Kavaravastrian Empire lasted a number of years. The specifics of, in this place or in that place or next to that god may have changed over time. For what it's worth, the quote priests, didn't believe any of that. They were wizards, actually. They were wizards. And what I'm fairly certain that they were about was convincing a vast number of people to learn certain phrases and spells and send them into the afterlife and then fish them back and ask them, what did you see? You see, this is an elaborate ruse. What they were doing was harvesting information from beyond.
Kind of sounds like that movie Flatliners with Kevin Bacon.
Yeah, it's like that. It's just like, have you? That's what he says. He's like, have you seen Flatliners? It's
Greg, be honest. Did you base this campaign off of Flatliners?
this is renaming the stream. Flatliners the Indie. You guys caught me. No.
Dibs
Okay.
on playing Julia Roberts.
All right.
Done. It's yours.
White Wolf came out with a.
Yes!
Somebody's typing is very loud. I don't know whose it is, but I think it's you, Calric. You type. You're very
Guilty.
loud.
No, not me.
No, it's Vorian.
It's me.
It's
Yep.
yeah, it's so loud. It's just like the microphone and the typing are right on top of each other.
You,
You want me to go get
I
some
like
chips?
how the complaints come out as an old
Get some
Jewish man.
pretzels.
All right, sorry. All right, so yeah.
Yeah. So we're in this.
All
room.
right. So we're in this room. It's a full town of wizards that were flatlining people, saying, "What did you see?" Is there any? Are there any inscriptions on the walls that show what they did see? Like,
No.
oh,
There
okay.
was
Well,
when you guys first
carry on.
entered the temple, the outer temple, the public temple, the funeral temple, had inscriptions on the walls that were the Kaharavastran version of sort of the monomyth of all religions are based on here. So it was very sort of like, yeah, okay, this makes sense. And then back here, at least in the hallways, what there have been are every few feet a little niche with a death mask and what you assume is a name underneath it, but it's written in Kaharavastrian.
I want to look inside the desk.
It's smashed to pieces, but what you are able to recover from it, I would say that there's no secrets in it, so you don't really need to roll. You pull from it some, you find. I'm trying to think what would they be actually writing with on this in this case. You find a couple of styluses, a couple of dried clay tablets with like scratch writing on them. There is 3 very delicate papyrus type scrolls.
All right. I very carefully open the scroll to read it.
Mm-hmm. It's written in Kaharavastrian, which is a set of glyphs that you are unfamiliar with. It is a extremely dead language. It's all
right.
triangles and dots.
I turn to our wizard friend and show him the scroll and say, I hope you had a plan for ciphering these.
A plan. Yes, I did have a plan.
You knew of this place in particular, the people here.
Yes.
You claimed earlier not to.
Yes.
Why
Well,
did you lie?
Wait. When did he lie? Out of character. Did he lie? What did he lie about? I don't think he lied about
You
anything.
said he didn't know anything about where we were going, just that there were ruins there. And then he went into very explicit detail about the rituals of these people.
Oh.
He went into great detail about how their society operated.
That's true. The way you asked that question before, if I recall, allowed him space to avoid the truth.
Right. Well, if that's his answer, that's
That is
Why?
so. That what he
Yeah,
said.
it's
You
the
just asked the wrong question. That's what he says. You asked the wrong question. Yeah, I don't suspect there's anything useful in those scrolls, but we could take a look at them.
While this is going on, I'm gonna go around the room and just start moving things around with my staff and poking it like tower, looking for any potential hidden secrets.
Yeah, I think that's what Calric's doing too. It's just rummaging through all the stuff to find anything that's of use.
I
Okay,
would help
so-
Zerashia go through the scrolls. That's
You
what he's doing.
you should roll. You should roll investigation, all of you.
14.
1, not natural.
Do it.
15.
23.
Unadov, you found a
2.
door right here.
Ooh, Unadove.
Ooh. All right. So I'll go over there. All right. Am I able to
It opens.
open it? Okay.
Yeah, it's just the wall is a panel in the wall that, much like the other door, when you find the latch, it just clicks, and the whole stone is so perfectly counterbalanced, just swings open effortlessly. And there, it's not showing up, but you see that this is also a door here on the other side of this.
Okay. This little space that I'm in, it's just a little hallway?
It's just it's like almost like yeah. There's nothing in here. It's just a hallway.
It's
Okay.
like a servant's corridor, right?
Kind
It's like
of.
one of those secret.
Okay. What about this door in front of me?
So
Can I get it open?
you cannot see through it. It is just a panel, but you know it's a door because you're on the inside of it, so it's not like hidden from this side. It's an interesting point. Something that VTT can't do. I don't think so. I don't think there's a way to set a door to be hidden from this side, but not hidden from that side. Foundry, I don't know if Foundry can do that.
Okay. So, what do I need to do to open this door?
You just need to open it.
Oh, okay. Then I'm gonna do that.
Go for it.
I'm gonna come in behind you.
All right. What do I
There
see?
is bones. There are dead things here as well. They are wearing robes, the tattered remains of robes. These bones.
I'm going to go back to the wizard and say, well, let's proceed.
Yes, yeah, he follows. I
As,
don't know why I can't.
As soon
select
as
him.
I-
can't move him for some reason.
sorry.
No, it's not. It's not your fault.
So as soon as I walk in and see bodies all over the floor, I put my hand on my short sword and say, "Not again, not again."
Unadove, be careful.
Also, how does it smell in here?
Less putrescent.
Okay.
But like old, like stale and slightly metallic.
I'm gonna give the room a once over. Quick
Yeah.
investigate.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, same.
That's a
13.
15 again. 15 again somehow.
Where are you
Ooh, I
standing?
got
Not
better
that
this
good
round. 6.
So
8.
I'm going to assume that happens in movement, right? So I'm going to reposition you guys briefly into the room.
That's a bad sign.
No, it's not.
Really? Because when I do that, that means that there's a trap or something is happening. That's
So,
usually what it means in my
Aleph,
game.
you are running your hands over the room, and you're searching a body in these red maroon vestments, these long robes, and it's a skeletal body. And as you run your hand over it, you hear a hissing sound, and the head slowly turns, and its empty sockets lock eyes with yours. And we must now all roll initiative.
Oh.
Yeah, Aleph has just enough time to yell out, "It begins!"
It begins! Well, if someone's going to say it begins, we must have music.
Yes. Now, since we can't hear it, Greg,
There's no
Please
active
There will be.
encounter. I can't roll initiative yet.
Stand by. I'm creating an encounter. I'm trying to remember how.
We jumped the gun. Do we need to roll
There we go.
again?
Okay.
That would be nice.
No. Oh, wow. I wish that was bad initiative. She's too busy staring at the skull.
it's a lot of skeletons.
Yeah.
Oh, my second roll was not as good as my first.
Well, I'm gonna just keep drinking my bourbon.
An 8.
We could, you know what, guys? We could set up the sound on. Do you guys want to try and do the Discord sounds again? Because that was kind of work.
No, because it's always embarrassing on air. I would rather test that before.
Well,
before
it
another
worked last
session.
week, didn't it?
No, it was still
Oh, I
choppy.
didn't know that.
Yeah.
Something about that.
It was
I'm going
less
in.
choppy. It was less choppy. It was more frustrating.
Trevor, have you rolled your initiative? Because it says you
I
haven't.
thought I did.
Now you got to click the little thing next to your guy in the combat tracker.
Cool.
In the combat
Sorry.
tracker. There it
There you
is.
How come I have a little, like, Jesus
Come on.
logo next to my name?
Oh, I'll take that off.
Well, I think
What
it's
is that?
when you were paralyzed.
It's not.
I think that means
Oh.
you're the
It
Messiah.
is.
Oh, you've been marked.
I don't know what that
Mhm.
actually is, to be honest.
Oh, now you have 2.
No, I have no idea what that is, dude.
Oh, man. That's
I
Whoa.
think you put
sweet.
that up. Oh, wait. John, if you
Yo.
right-click, you can choose status effects, I think. That's actually, wait, where is that?
Yeah, it's not
from?
a status effect. I don't know what that is.
No, it's not.
Nah.
Moving along. So,
Oh, I think it's coming from D&D Beyond.
Unadov is up.
All right. Where are skeletons?
Yeah, you're right.
Oh, that's true. The benefit of Ari finding them is that they get revealed.
Okay.
Oh, man.
So it looks like there's one right next to me.
Yep, there is.
Okay. So I will take my. I'm gonna say short sword. And kind of try to. I know I can't stab it, it's a skeleton. So I'm gonna swing at its neck, try and knock its head off.
Go for it.
How'd I do?
I
15?
was looking at the wrong thing. Which one were you attacking? I'm sorry. Oh, here. Yeah, a 15 hits.
Awesome. 9 damage.
Okay.
Nice.
Oh, wait, you're using a sword?
Short sword, yeah. To not poke, but like slash in the neck bones.
Yeah, I just want to check something. I just want to make sure that this is correct, because I thought that skeletons had resistance to slashing, but I could be wrong. It's not showing up in their entry here in VTT, but I'm just going to double check that because that matters to me.
I mean, I'm gonna assume I can't pierce a skeleton.
They don't have resistances. They only have vulnerability. That's funny.
No, they used to.
They used to.
This is 3.5. I think they were. Yeah, they had like some sort of resistance to piercing.
Gotcha. Okay, well, in that case,
They take more damage from
yeah,
bludgeoning.
they take double
now.
from
Got it.
bludgeoning. Yeah.
Yeah, I just realized I was muted the whole time I was talking.
Oh, I didn't.
knew that.
I didn't notice you were talking.
Welcome to the show.
I didn't notice you were talking. Hey,
Yeah, no, people
Welcome
in the
back,
chat,
buddy.
they care.
I do have one question for. This is totally not germane. Rubin, you got like a strobe light on your hat or something?
A fan.
I do.
Yeah. Okay. Just asking. Okay. You come in with your short sword and just like crack it in the neck bones. It's a chunk of vertebrae comes smashing out and bone dust is in the air. It is a brutal hit. I don't know why my music isn't looping. We're gonna see if I can fix that while we're playing. And that was that. And you did damage to it. It's damaged. You did the damage.
All right, then my next move is to disengage and get out of the way so someone else can finish this one off. I'm gonna back up 1, 2, 3 back here. Oh wait, is that another one in the doorway? Who is that in the doorway?
That's
Trevor.
Trevor.
Oh, I don't want to get in your way. So I'll go over here. Okay.
Wow, Shamsail's in the chat. This is a good one. Shamsail.
Oh, we have a mod again.
Yeah, he's a mod. Do some modding. No, Shamsail is a guy I've talked about on stream a few times. That's Mike. He's the guy who taught me to play D&D. Okay. So
Yeah, we've all played games together.
So if I'm very bad at this, you can blame him.
He didn't teach you 5e. He taught you older editions.
2nd edition AD&D. You banned. Okay. So that's your turn, Unadov. Moving on to
You can hear it.
my
You can hear his voice.
skeleton. This skeleton just mindlessly scrabbles up to the floor and just like clicking and clacking races across the floor on all fours and then just like explodes off the ground with like a small dagger in its hand and comes stabbing at Calric.
Whoa.
Bring it on.
I think that's a miss, right?
Yes.
That's its turn. Zershaya, he is readying an action. Skeleton. This skeleton that Unadov attacked is hurt.
He
Attacks
doesn't get to make death round.
Unadov. Skeleton that you smashed. It's like it. Oh, geez, I probably shouldn't do that. It like twists its head back on straight and comes clacking. It's just like it. I mean, like it seems like moving hurts them. Like there's like bone dust and fragments and like clicking and shattering. As it comes in, it just like comes at you with its dagger, just like a fucking little demon monster. Attacky. 6 probably misses. So. Yep. No, nothing there. It's just like they're mindless. They're terrible. Vorian, you're up. By the way, we're playing in
Okay.
Foundry Virtual Tabletop, which you should check out.
All right,
Sometimes the Foundry guy's here
Yes,
in the chat
sometimes.
and he answers our questions when we don't
Yeah.
know what we're doing. They're very Foundry.
It's very nice when a Tropos shows up. Sorry, Vorian, go.
Okay, so noticing a whole new type of horror that I hadn't anticipated after our last encounter, I just as a like a knee-jerk reaction when this skeleton saddles up next to me, I extend I extend my quarterstaff and just like slash it at him one-handed. Because this is something I was not
Yeah.
expecting. And that, but I connected. I got a 25, so that's 8 one-handed
Double it.
damage with him.
Yeah, because they have
Double it?
vulnerability.
Bludgeoning damage, so 16.
Okay, which one is it? This guy right here?
The one directly next to me,
Yeah,
yes.
it is. You. Its rib cage just like and spine just like shatter into dust and splinters of bone, and it just like just scatters into pieces as it collapses on the ground.
Okay, and sensing that these skeletons may not be the threat that the zombies and ghouls were, given how quickly I dispatched one, I make a who's standing right next to me? That's no, it's
It's Unadav.
I go around. I dance around Unidove, and give a stiff palm to the head of the skeleton that I find myself next to, using my
Also
bonus
bludgeoning.
action. Yeah, also bludgeoning. So that is a 19, and 6 damage doubled is 12.
You collapse its cheekbone into its face. Half of its skull is just stoved in and missing. Some spiders come crawling out of it. And it's otherwise remains on its feet.
All right. So I regain my footing, preparing
Calric,
for the
you're up.
strike.
All right. Calric sees this one coming at him and is going to try to fend him off with his sword. So he's going to swing his sword. 13
That's a
hits.
hit, I believe. Yep.
6 damage, just right across the rib cage to kind of shatter this thing. It says, "This is what I get for hanging out with wizards." And then I'm gonna use.
Not a wizard.
Hey. Oh, I see. No,
Is
it's
it
just
still
weird.
up?
You know what it is? I'm seeing your mouse pointer. I was like, why is the skeleton named John? It's your mouse thingy. How much? Yeah.
Me? The skeleton could also be named John.
Yeah, right. 6 damage.
It's a possibility.
Yeah,
It's a
you
family name.
stab in with your short sword
If you
and
bother
just
to
like
ask.
you muck up a bunch of rib cagey, spiny stuff, all kinds of How do you attack a fucking skeleton? I mean, you just smash it with the side of the sword.
Yeah. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so then I'm going to use my bonus action to just, back of the hand, just kind of try to knock its head right off.
Okay.
Arm strike. Ooh. That's a nat 20. That's a crit hit.
Yeah.
Bludgeoning damage, critical damage. So 12 damage. Unarmed
no,
strike.
That was no. You just totally tear its head clean off, and the rest of the bones fall
Nice.
on the ground. Deaded. Even deader than it was previously. Okay.
It's a dead art.
Hail the king, baby. All right. This skeleton is attacking Aelith with its daggers.
I disagree.
Misses with a 9, so you deftly
Yeah.
maneuver out of the way.
Yeah. Again, I disagree.
Trevor.
Yes. All right. Is that a skeleton right here?
No, it's Vorian. That's a skeleton next to Vorian.
All right. I attack Vorian. No, I will. Wait, where's the skeleton?
Where I'm marking right now.
On the other side of me.
Ew, I
Because
can't
you
see
have
that.
line of sight from inside
Because
the tree.
there's a wall.
You gotta step out of the
Yeah.
hallway there.
Okay, so I step out of the hallway. I go. Can I do that? Can I do one and then pass by
I think that
Vorian?
you could go through Vorian and land right here, yeah.
Got it. Okay. Pardon me, excuse me, coming through, hot coffee. And then I turn to Mr. Skeleton and I take the butt of my, is that what it's
Pommel?
called? I take
Pommel.
the pommel of
Pommel.
who?
The pommel. Weight at the bottom of a sword.
the pommel. I take the pommel at the bottom of my sword and I just crack it, two-handed, of course, because that's how I roll, right on
Great.
its skull. And
What is the normal damage of your sword?
A normal damage of my sword.
Hold
What
on.
did I roll? Oh, I rolled a. I think I
Yes.
I rolled a 16
Yeah,
for
right.
20.
It's fine. It's dead anyway. It
Yes.
only had 1 hit point left, so it dies. But I think that what you just did is a very interesting thing. I think that would follow the rules of a club. So whatever the damage is of a club, that's what that would be, using a pommel in that way. And we will do that in the future.
Yeah, so it would just
Yeah,
be
1d6, which in this case makes a lot of sense
Yeah.
because it would double. It's like a handy thing to be able to do, but because it would make your sword into bludgeoning damage.
I would imagine that you can, Mike. You can turn any weapon into an improvised weapon if you just use it incorrectly.
Yeah, I guess that's right. What's an improvised weapon? D4 or is it D6? D4.
D4.
Yeah.
Well, the
Yes,
damage
exactly, Mike.
I gave him was enough to just murder him again.
Okay, there is something called the murder stroke, by the way. It's true. No, it's a technique using a longsword where you hold the blade and you use the keons, the cross guards, as a hammer, and that's how. Ari's shaking his head. I don't know why.
Well, no, I don't know how do I.
It's fine.
I do this or do I hold the blade? I'm guessing
It's
I
fine.
hold
The pommel strike is perfect
No
here.
need
It's
to.
fine. We're not debating this.
Okay, thank you.
I'm just explaining that, like, it is part of the intended use of a sword is that you would use it from both ends. Okay.
Did they teach you that when you were
Yes.
at?
Look how quick he was to answer
Yes, at
that.
Nerdland. Yes.
I
yes.
promise you, audience, this is not the end of Greg's past. We have much to
Whoa,
utter.
whoa! My screen just went crazy. Oh, good.
You're gonna learn a lot.
What the
learn a
hell
lot of
is
things.
happening? Oh, Jesus Christ. Hey, guys, I got to refresh because things just went bananas on my end.
So what? We got to keep the room
No.
warm again.
I mean, I have to refresh the... No, it's fine. I just had to literally had to refresh my browser here to get things back to normal in Foundry. Okay. This skeleton does move up on ya. And it is going to attack Trebor with a dagger. Look at that, it hits you. It's the first hit.
Okay, my armor class is
4
19.
damage for Trebor.
Okay.
Aelith is up.
Damage.
Aelith is up. Okay. So I got a skeleton, like, in my face doing bad stuff. I would like to attack it, but I would also like to not get hit. Well, unfortunately, I'm just gonna take the disengage so I can pull away. And these are all dead.
Yep,
that's the
what that
skull,
means.
right? So if that's the case, I'm gonna pull deeper into the room. There you go. Yeah, there. That's where I am. Sorry, I meant to do that. Okay. Yeah, that was
That's it.
unfortunately all I can do because I disengaged.
Unadove, what you got?
All right, I'm gonna go over here on the other side of this skeleton, and I'm going to try and cut his head off, like the last one.
Always a good choice. Head cuts.
So I will first try with this one. And I rolled a 6, but this time I'm not gonna hit and run. I'm going to try with the other weapon, and also rolled a 6. So I'm just here. I didn't accomplish anything.
Dang it. All right. This one's dead. Zerashai stands in the doorway right here and readies an action. Skeleton is dead. Orion is up.
All right. Well, I'll take a step up and bring my just like kind of smite the skeleton right over the top of the head, two-handed with my quarterstaff. A 15.
Very much a hit.
All right, 6 damage she takes.
Which one was it? I'm sorry. Just
That would be
yeah.
this one.
Thank you. Wind up with
And
that quarterstaff and crack it in the skull. It's fucking bones, and there's a couple of like little worms that go flying out of there, but mostly it's just dry. Up next.
Recoil my my quarter, or I pull my quarterstaff back, plant it in the ground, and deliver a knee to his what's left of his rib cage.
Love it.
Oh, sorry, that should have been doubled, right? Because it's bludgeoning, so
you're right.
that would have been 12 damage, and then this one is a
Okay.
crit.
Oh, nice.
These ridiculous finishers would be much more dramatic if you were screaming when you did them. You drive your knee into the rib cage and just like Vorian is some kind of possessed creature. He comes in, he cracks this thing in the head, sends bone flying, and then just launches off the ground like a lightning bolt and drives his knee into the rib cage, and just like the skeleton just explodes backwards, spraying Unadov in bone dust and shards of boniness. Of boniness.
Just really good at breaking bones.
just I have a talent, guys. I have a talent.
Right.
I think that's the last. No.
Unadov
Yes.
sneezes.
Yeah.
Right.
I'm allergic to bone dust. Damn it. Calric is up.
All right. So the only ones we have standing is this one, correct?
I think that is accurate.
That's the last one left. Yeah. All right. So Calric is going to come in again, just fists up, and he's going to bring her like a roundhouse kick square across the ribs of this skeleton for his first unarmed strike. 15 to hit.
Nice.
6 damage. You said bludgeoning damage is
Yep.
doubled. So that's 12 across him.
Yes.
Still standing. Cool. I'm going for number 2.
And 11 misses.
11. hit.
11 and misses.
11 misses. Okay. Yeah.
You have any bonuses? You got like monks. You got like 7 more attacks yet?
No. That was my bonus action. Second attack.
He is actually attacking you. He's up next in the stack here.
Ugh, bring it. Bring it,
He's
fool.
bringing it. He stabs at you in your general direction feebly, just like stabbing with you as this dagger. I guess he hits with a 24
Ooh, yeah, that'll do it.
for 7 damage.
So, are our fans working on that Greg soundboard? Like the yeah, like I hope somebody
They don't really-
records this, and I want to be able to press buttons and like make.
So
great
they don't
noises
actually make any
happen.
sounds because they have no lungs or way to move air. They just kind of like it's the sound of clicking bones.
I've made this request.
Wait a second. They
It
don't
happens
have.
on the internet.
They don't have. They don't have the use of their voice, but they don't have any muscles either, and they're still able to swing a dagger at me.
It's fair.
It's called
I stumped you.
magic.
I won.
I'm ending the
I
stream.
won D&D.
Oh, sorry guys. That probably was really loud for you guys.
Yeah, so that hurt me. That hurt me pretty bad.
I'm surprised somebody got hurt real bad. I'm sorry about that. It's a good thing I chose to ignore the fact that it was a critical hit, but that's okay. Next up is Trevor.
Bring it! All right. There's no one really left, is there? Where? Oh,
Just
there's
this
the
one,
guy. Yeah. All right. So let me just do one of these. Yeah, I can do that. Pardon me, sir.
I didn't fudge the dice. I haven't decided yet if monsters get critical hits. That's actually, I think that officially, rules as written, they do not. That's a players only thing. I haven't decided at my table how I'm going to handle that.
Okay, Greg, if I wanted to bludgeon again,
Yeah.
how would I
I think you
go
just
about
roll.
doing that?
Let's just call it. It's a. I guess it's an improvised weapon. It's 1d4, but it'll double. So it may. If that's the rules for an improvised weapon.
1d4.
So,
And that's for the
Yeah.
attack. Okay. But I still do a two-handed longsword attack.
Yeah,
right?
I think you're probably better off doing that.
All right. Yes, it worked.
You did hit.
22. What'd I get? 22 for a.
Describe
12
how it
damage.
dies. Describe what you do to it. You demolished it.
All right. First, what I did was I swung, and it caught like right into its rib cage, and I just kind of like I went up, and its entire, it's all of the bones just kind of like
They just come
cracked
raining
in
down on
half,
you.
and raining down. It's raining bones.
just a shower of bones around you.
Bones everywhere. Bone, 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 bone. Bone, 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 bone. That's actually where it came
Shamsale,
from.
did I make that up? I thought that like everybody thought that. That's awesome, by the way. I thought that in 3.5 monsters did not crit, but everybody played that they did because we assumed that they did. But when you really read the rules, it said that they do not.
Monsters absolutely crit.
Yeah.
I forgot. I thought that's what we had figured out. It's like one of those things.
In
There was like something,
5e,
I thought it was Matt
crit.
Coville a while ago, was like, hey, you know what we just found out? That for like 25 years I've been using Detect Evil wrong. Doesn't work the way, like even back in the day, it doesn't work the way that we thought it did.
Look, truth is subjective. That's what
Mhm.
we've learned here today.
Yeah.
That's what it was. Shamsale, 20 in 3.5, the 20 automatically hit, but a critical hit was a house rule that went viral. There.
Hmm. Yeah, so Calric is now holding his shoulder, and his blood's just dripping out all over his hands and down his shirt. And he just kind of like leans back against the wall. He's like, guys, I think I'm gonna need a little moment here. And he's just like starts to try to like bandage up his own shoulder.
Yeah,
Right, 'cause
combat's
we're out
over.
of
Sorry,
combat.
I have to end the combat. Yeah, you have
combat's
dispatched
over.
the skells.
Yeah.
The skeletons are dispatched.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so Calric's just like leaning against the wall, just kind of pulls his shirt up, and he's got like some bandages that he's like wrapping around his arm and shoulder and stuff.
Have you lost much blood?
And he's just, he looks up at you. He looks up at you. He's like, "Why, do you want some?" He just goes back to his work.
No, I was asking if you were close to death or not. You seem fine.
No, not yet. I'm still good to go. I just need a moment.
I will help.
Are you
Calric,
offering me your blood, though?
Just looks, gives you like the, just looks over his nose at you.
I'm going to
Don't even
walk past Aleph and help Calric bandage his shoulder.
So
Good call.
I am down to 4 hit points left. How was everybody else doing? Am I the only one that took damage the last 2 fights?
I think so.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm great. I
Alright.
disengaged.
Thanks, tank.
Have you tried having
Zedekiah tells you, I could try to do something for that wound you have, but I'm a terrible wizard.
No. No. No.
Do it.
No,
Take a
Calric,
chance.
Calric is just like, no,
Yeah.
absolutely not.
I don't blame you.
No.
I don't blame
just-
you. Yeah.
Yeah. Don't come near me with that.
Trevor says, which,
Yes.
if he did give you the blood, what'd you do with it, huh?
Listen, I was just joking about the blood. Nobody's taking my blood.
It makes very good ink.
Magic ink.
Yeah. What's his name? Zedekiah is like pulling, like he's got some jerky that he's chewing on.
You can roll insight to see if I'm messing with you or not. I'm messing with you.
Zedekiah is eating some jerky. He says, "Listen, if you're offering up blood."
Nobody's offering up blood. You stay away from me.
I also pulled it first.
No, fair enough.
Can we just move on from the blood?
Guys,
What did you see?
I think we should take a 10-minute break. I have to take a bio break and also come back with something a little stiffer than this bottle of water. So why don't we take a 5 or 10 here, and we will be back it's 10:55.
He beats us during the breaks.
How
He
could I
yells
do
a
that?
lot.
How could I
He
do
yells
that?
a lot.
How could I do that? How could I
Emotionally
beat you?
beats us.
So let's say that we'll be back by guys. I'm gonna go to the Be Right Back stream, and I'm gonna run a commercial because I'm allowed to do that, and we'll be back live not later than 11:05. So in 10 minutes. Okay. So stand by, and we will continue in D&D with How to Drink. Continues right after this. We're back. We are back. I have a very unstereotypical drink for myself, an actual martini with olives. I don't normally do those, but cheers. So I saw those olives in the fridge, and I was like, I want that.
Olives are delicious, man.
Yeah, like Gaspar. That's a good martini.
Gaspar.
Ooh, that's a good martini. All right, guys. So what's the plan here in this room that you're in?
I could use a little bit of a short rest if we have the opportunity. Just saying.
Keep going. Let's put Calric to the test.
Do it.
No. Aleph
Toughen
is
up.
like Aleph. Actually, she starts making like a small fire, like to heat up some tea or food or something. And she's
You're
like,
making a
"Yes,
fire on the floor with the bones?
Ash.
Bonfire.
It's a bonfire."
Mm-hmm.
No, I don't know. She's preparing food. She's gonna prepare a little bit of something to eat and say, "Yes, short rest. We will rest here."
Mm-hmm.
Just so everybody stops thinking she's a complete psycho.
And Greg, I'm gonna close this door here just to give us some privacy.
Yeah.
And
Do
so we're
wizards sleep?
Yeah.
What do you-
Yes.
You don't know. You tell me what you think wizards do. You don't know.
I mean, do you ask that out loud?
Yeah. Trevor just like stares at Xanagia and says, I wonder if wizards sleep. Did I just say that out loud?
Yes, you did, Trevor.
All right, I'm rolling my hit dice. A 4 and an 11, which brings me back up to full.
How long are you guys going to rest? What is a short rest again? It's an hour?
Yeah, it's an hour or two.
Okay. When you start the fire, Zedekiah is he's ready. He's got a teapot and he starts making tea right away. He's very excited about the tea.
She starts digging out like roots and stuff that she's collected on the road, the weeks that we have traveled together, or whatever, and she's adding it to the water. So you're not sure, but it looks like she's adding random plants in to brew the tea. But she is making something.
Zeradiah says, "Is that tannis root?"
Ah, yes.
Tannis root.
Calric's just going to be slumped where he is. He's just kind of making up like a. He's just got a bunch of herbs that he's going to kind of chew them up in his mouth and just put it over the wound, and continue wrapping it up and just kind of rest it out.
Dig
A
that.
poultice, if you will.
A poultice, yeah.
Poultice.
Trevor says to Zenaria,
Zenaria! Oh, man.
so
I got a bad case of Zenaria, guys.
Yeah, it's been like weeks.
he says, wizard, Zen wizard.
I'll answer the wizard. Wizard is fine.
Before you were here, before we met, where were you? What were you doing? Were you just in search of this place?
I was. What I did was I ventured here from Blotzern. I left home. I came here from Blotzern. It took me a long time. It's a long walk, I'll tell you. It's a long walk. And I was looking for these ruins. Maybe not these specific ruins, but for Kaharavaran ruins. And I sat down in that cave about the day before yesterday. And I gazed into some fire. And I had some visions, and then I did a little ritual. I did a little ritual to that would just sort of bring about the effects that I was trying to achieve. Nothing specific, just good luck, And then, lo and behold, a terrible sandstorm came on me, and I thought, that's terrible, but I am a foolish mortal, because the sandstorm, of course, drove you, my amazing benefactors, friends, straight into my cave, and revealed these ruins all in one fell swoop. So, spell worked, Cosmos 1, Zeradiah 0, Here we go.
Can I roll insight on him?
Sure.
11.
Yeah, what are you inciting?
I don't know if I believe his whole story. I'm just looking for holes in it. Mannerisms, like, does he seem like he's lying?
It's dumb enough that there's no holes. Like, it's not so much that, like, you're free to not believe him. I'm not telling you that the roll says that I am not suspicious. You're suspicious, but like that
in his
there's
actions, like his behavior, his mannerisms.
Is nodding like this is all plausible. Yes, he saw visions in the flames.
Yeah, but did he cause the sandstorm? Is that what I'm to believe?
No, he is not.
He actually. He would have answered. That's an interesting question. I don't know.
Do you have any?
God, he is just bad.
Do you have any idea? Do you have any idea what these catacombs were used for?
Yes, I told you. Here.
You said wait, hold on, because he did say that he didn't know that this was back here.
No, he didn't.
Right.
But now he's here.
He did not know this was back here.
He didn't know. He didn't specifically know that there would be a hidden room and that the temple. He didn't know exactly how this all worked, but he knows how it works. He didn't know that, like, they had a temple behind the temple. Got it.
No. Because here's what Calrix. Because I'm thinking this is completely different from what it looked like outside before we found the secret entrance. Correct.
Correct.
Okay.
It's a completely different kind of like construction, everything.
All right. Oh man, I don't know. I feel like this guy's taking us in here to sacrifice us. weird tools
you're
that he needs.
You're skeptical.
Are you voicing this out loud? These suspicions
No,
out
no,
loud?
no, no.
All
I'm
right.
metagaming.
Can.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
You can. You're totally welcome to voice these concerns
No,
out
I mean
loud.
he's a wizard. No, Calric is pretty much
I mean, yeah, because I
scared
can't.
of
I
this guy.
will. I out of character, yes, he's
Right.
probably, but like I have an A-list response if you were going to say that. I got a weird thing to say.
No, Calric in game. Calric would be way too reserved to say anything like that, especially around him.
He's
Because
a nice boy.
no, superstitious, and that wizard can blow us all to hell in a single snap of his fingers, as far as I'm concerned.
I still think Calric's the nice boy.
Hey,
we
thank
got
you,
rated.
Lumina Lodge. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Thank you,
Thanks
Lumina
for
Lodge, for
coming.
rating. He's pouring himself some tea, and he offers anybody else. Would you like tea, Calric? Udadov? Tea for
No,
Udadov?
thank you.
Forian?
No.
Oh, Aelith takes tea for sure.
Shrevor as well.
Udadov is actually, she's listening to the conversation, but she's also kind of poking around the room and poking around the skeletons and their robes and all that.
Yep.
What do I find?
So you find a set of silvered embalming tools. They are a set of like little hooks and short scalpels and like wire. What do you call it? Like almost like corkscrews and just like they're. I mean, they're not unlike things you would pick locks with, but they're for embalming. And maybe it takes you a second to realize, aha, yes, embalming tools. You also find, and I have a list here, if you guys are really psyched about this, you find a ceramic jug that is filled with some kind of oil, about a gallon of it. And you find several in this chamber ceramic pots, not ceramic, I'm sorry, terracotta, all terracotta, and the jug is more of an amphora as well, by the way. But all these terracotta pots of salt, and they're not all the same salt, they're various salts. There's salt, a lot of salt. And you find some linen materials. The skeletons themselves were wearing what were once very fine, like robes, like these red flowing robes.
Aelith takes whatever robes are nice enough, and she begins draping herself in these nice, even if they're old linens.
I mean, they're not nice anymore. They were nice like 400 years
But
ago.
they're yeah. But like, I'm not in much better right now. Like, I went from slave garb to whatever I was offered by like a lady at an inn.
Yeah, and the grave stench on you will keep people away at a safe distance. So,
Which again is a character trait.
A plus.
I try to be off-putting whenever possible. So yeah.
I think you've got it. And they
have science.
And they all had the daggers that they attacked you with were these. They had a blade on one side and a thick, strong spine of bronze, and the blade is some kind of silver metal that you have not seen. And they have a cross guard that is it is a fine like nice cross guard that has bone fingers, like basically it's a wrap of bronze that has a finger pointing in each direction, and then a like a literal finger, an actual human bone, and then the pommel. Like they're all a little bit different from each other, but they all have some kind of bone incorporated into human bones incorporated into the handle.
Can I do history or something to try and discern if what type of metal that is?
You can.
And if that wouldn't work, I'd invoke my sage background or whatever. Except I got a 19 on history.
Oh,
yeah,
it's always
yeah.
such a joy to bite into the olive. I don't like what the olive oil does to a martini, but biting into an olive when you're about third way through a martini is A real joy.
And that was when we slipped back into how to drink for a second. That
Sorry
was
there.
when we went-
It just overrides my
Meant to
brain.
be
It's like
Connected the two.
What about the mouthfeel, Greg?
all these neurons start firing. And it's just like So
Yeah. So, do I recognize what I know of old metals or anything?
yes, the Kaharvastrans used they had the technology to make a different kind of metal that is it's just a different alloy of bronze. Actually, in this case, it is got more. It's known for being it's steel. Let's just say it's steel. Let's just
Okay.
I'm not gonna. Yeah, it's steel.
So
It's not magic.
Yeah, no, I understand, but it's a higher quality metal. Is the point.
Steel would be, yeah. Iron would
Yeah.
not be, but steel would be.
So Aelith goes out of the way to say, although these blades are old, we should take them with us. They are made of a finer quality than can be crafted today by any of your civilized blacksmiths.
Alright. I'll take a pair for myself, and I took the embalming tools.
Sure. Well, that's up to the
the-
party, but
The linen strips, are those like falling off a mummy linen strips, or like the
Unused.
supply that they were unused? Then could they be used to bind wounds and things like that?
yeah, you could add them to like a healer's kit for sure.
Okay, then yes, I'll take those
Additionally,
also.
in the room there was a table that you conclude was for embalming. It has a marble top, very smooth, with channels and a depression worn into it, and a channel down the center that runs off the end into a place that a collection place. And it's actually smashed. It's smashed and rubble on the floor, but that's the way it would have been. You are able to deduce. All right.
The oil, is it a big jug of oil? Like it's hard to carry? Like, are we talking like?
It's an amphora, so it's shaped kind of. It comes to a point at the bottom, and it has like two hoops on the side, and then the top has. I'm gonna use a word. It's a bung. It has a wooden bung in it to cork it.
Bung.
And so it's a piece. Well, actually, it's not wood. Would it be wood? No, it's another piece of terracotta that has like wax attached to it. If it was wood, it would be gone. And inside is some kind of oil.
Okay. Is it flammable? Calrick's gonna
Probably.
Calrick's gonna take one of the rags, dip some into the oil, and then put it over the fire to see just how flammable it is.
It lights pretty easily.
Yeah. Okay. You said there's smaller jugs around too?
There were pots of salt, various salts. Some of the salt is red, some of the salt is white, some of the salts are flaky, some of the salts are crumbly, but they're all salt.
Okay. What I'll do is I'll roll, if you want me to, I'll roll an investigation. I'm looking to make some sort of like fire bombs, cocktails, Molotov cocktails with these, like one or two, with the oil.
Wow. That actually,
think
I gave you all the tools to do it, and it didn't even occur to me. Not even, it's actually true. Actually true. So, yeah.
Do you want me to roll for it, or do you think it's just something that could easily be found?
I think that the first thing we have to decide is We're a sailor. It's possible. Like, I would actually. Do you have sailing as or nautical lore?
Tools?
No,
Lore?
like what do you
No.
know? Do you know how to do this?
Do you
gotta-
even lift,
Well,
bro?
I mean, I feel like it's pretty simple. Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty
You
simple
know
thing
how
to
to
do. It'd be more or less. Calvert would more or less be looking for like a small, something small he could keep on his person that he can cork up with the oil, which I'm assuming, is something he knows how to do. It's pretty mundane, if the tools are available. You know what I mean? Because then, like, I could just at some point pop the cork, dip the towel in or the rag in, flip it over, stuff it in the other side, light it, and throw it.
How would you light it?
Flint and steel.
That takes two hands.
No, I know, but I'm saying we're talking prep, obviously. This is not something you would do in like the midst of combat. But if like you're getting ready for I don't know, like an ambush.
Yeah, I think that you could probably do this. But I need you to roll something here. I need you to roll something. We need to roll something. So let me take a look at your character sheet.
If you want, you could do sleight of hand would be to actually build. Would build the thing.
No.
I feel like this would
help?
be. I feel like this would be an intelligence roll. Honestly,
I think
or
straight
an
intelligence
save. Yeah. He could be assisted by somebody, and if somebody helped him, he could roll with advantage.
Yeah.
Aelith offers to assist, understanding what you are trying to construct. However, she understands your reticence towards her proximity, so she waits for your permission.
Yeah. Yeah, I just look over at Aelith. You're looking at me trying to like do this. We have that moment, that eye contact is like, you think you can help me find stuff to do this. You see where I'm going with this, right?
Much fire.
Yeah, I thought you'd like this.
Yeah.
Right, so then,
Yep.
God.
Roll with advantage.
Those are fucking creeps.
So many.
I know you like it.
Yeah, 21.
Jesus.
That's a nat 20, by the way.
All right, so yeah, you make you are able to craft 3 fire pots.
Okay.
They
of course,
take
this is where I roll a nat 20, right?
they take
I mean,
an
this
action
is
to
the most
light.
important time. We're having awesome fire now.
No, alchemist fire would be self-lighting. These are Molotov
Yeah.
cocktails. I'm answering the chat room.
Yeah, they would. I forget. Well, I think alchemist fire within the context of D&D is an actual item.
Yeah, but it would be. I'm assuming it's like Greek fire, where Greek fire was self-lighting, or that's the idea.
Yeah, I guess so. But I think the damage would be probably equivalent.
So I think the damage is 3d6, and it has a. It's
15,
let's put it.
20 foot.
Hold on a second.
Cube.
It's
a splatter, right?
It would be a cube, so it would be like a
15-foot circle. It does a 15-foot radius circle. It does 3d6 damage to anybody who fails their DC, which would be DC 15 to avoid. It does half damage if they avoid. If they fail their DC, there is a I don't know. Yeah, you should be writing this down.
No, hold on.
No. This is all pretty fireball-y. So if they fail the DC, they take full damage. If they pass, they take half. Is there a chance that they're lit on fire?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what the chance of fire being lit on fire is. If you fail your DC, I think that there is a.
I think if you roll a 1, you get lit on fire.
That's fair. We'll say that.
So
I was actually thinking that there's another way to do too, where there's no half damage, but that fireball does half damage. So
we're also talking about the difference between magical fire and actual mundane fire.
Yeah.
Fireball is much different than just sticking your hand in the flames, because I think that's what a 1d4. If you like hit somebody with a torch, they take 1d4 fire damage.
Yeah.
Right. Something like that, or is it 1d6?
It would be an improvised. I don't know. Probably 1d6 in my game. That's how I'd roll
All
it.
right. So whatever. I mean, obviously, whatever you want to make, I'm all about it.
I think 3d6 fire damage. If you fail your save, if you make your save, you take 3d6 divided by 2. And then there is a 50% chance of being lit on fire.
And what was
I
the
think
save you said? Since I'm writing this down.
DC 15 to avoid.
Dex save.
Yeah.
And then there's a cone. Or
No, it's a 15-foot radius circle.
Okay. Damn, man. Okay. Radius.
Evan Hoffman says a torch does 1 fire damage.
Yeah. Okay. That makes sense.
Roll a d1.
Roll a d1. Okay. All right. Cool.
I'm trying to look something up here, and I forgot what I was trying to look up, but it doesn't matter anymore.
That's a sign that your martini was good.
Yeah, it was a good
That was
martini.
a huge martini, by the way.
Yeah,
That's
it's a drink and a half.
nothing. I mean,
It's a drink and a
It
half.
was
It's-
a pretty big one.
The camera
it's-
adds 2 olives.
It's 3 ounces of gin and
Ruben,
an ounce and a half.
have you
of
ever actually
vermouth.
been around Greg on a shooting day for a season of How to Drink? Because
No.
I can tell you, man, he puts him down. Stop saying that.
I've been known to.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what I was looking up. I was trying to. I
And you
totally
still
remember.
are intelligible. Like, it's a compliment.
I have some skills. I have 1 skill. All right. So you guys fought. Give me 1 second here. I'm going to do some math here real quick.
Oh, sorry. I should turn my mic off when I'm typing.
Times 3. Plus. It's 50.
So what is everybody else doing in character? Just kind of sitting around the fire?
Give me 1 second here, man.
No,
I'm
you do
sorry.
your thing. I was just talking to them.
Well, yeah, we're role
Talk
playing.
to them.
We're
Yeah.
gonna keep the room warm.
Keep
Do
the
your
room
thing.
warm.
Aleph is she's drinking tea, and she is well. You finished making the bomb, right? So
Yeah.
we're
Everybody
hanging
should
out.
take. I'm sorry to
We're
interrupt.
finishing the rest.
While you guys are resting, everybody should take 184 experience points for so far where we're at.
80.
Yes. So technically, that would put us to level, but we don't level up until a long rest.
Fair enough.
184, you said?
You
Yep.
said 100 and what? I'm sorry.
84.
84. Got it.
184 experience points.
Manage experience points and. We're all of the same age. That's sad.
It's
Mhm.
184.
Yeah.
It is.
Yeah. So the
Bad.
next time we go for a long rest, we all get to hit level 3, presuming that we live long enough.
All right.
Whoa.
Um,
how Vorian had. Well, whatever. I don't know how you got that emote with me with a unicorn horn.
I made it with my points.
Oh, neat,
I'm
man.
learning how to twitch.
Oh, you're twitching.
What? You can make stuff with your points?
Yeah, you can. You can do. We have points.
I've just
And
been
the
hoarding
points.
them.
Oh, I started using them to highlight my words so people had to see them more last session.
I got
Technology's fun.
So,
Interesting.
Zeradiah, he offers over his cup of tea, because this is where he was a minute ago. He says, I detect that you are not all... some of you are are suspicious of me. You think that I'm keeping things from you.
Calric is just...
It's not my intention. I'm not
Lame.
trying to. I didn't know what we were going to find exactly. But now that we're here, I do kind of think I understand what this is and what's going on.
Would you like to enlighten us?
Well, what would you like to know?
Do we need to still be here?
Oh, yes. Well, I mean, I do. I'm not done. No, there's something I'm looking for here. This could be really big for me. So, the Caravastrans, as I said before, they had this really just devious system where they tricked people into becoming their slaves in the afterlife, so that they could pump them for information about what they saw, in the beyond. Someone dies, and then you bring them back, and then I think, torture them for information. And they did that. And so that information, it could be here, and we haven't found it exactly yet. That scroll, we will have to look at those scrolls you found, Uno. But there may be stuff that's very useful to me, especially here, and potentially to all of you as well. But yeah, and I don't know exactly. I don't know what we're going to find here, but perhaps remnants of their experiments and what they were about.
Caleric's just kind of off to the side, more or less like organizing his stuff, and is listening.
Talus says, this is a worthy cause. They had much knowledge worth keeping, worth preserving.
Caleric's looking over at Trevor, and is kind of curiously just wondering, is this guy on the level? I still feel like we're in more danger than we know of.
Yeah. I give
Right, because that's you down by
a
me?
knowing look.
Yeah.
Like one of those.
A knowing, unknowing look.
A knowing, unknowing look. I pass that look to to the rest of the party, to Vorian, to Unadov, sorry. Just like trying to get everybody's take on what
I'll
this
walk over to Calric and Trevor. I'll put a hand on each of their shoulders. I say there is danger here, but the cause is just.
Wait, does that put you between us, or between what's his name, Zoroastrian, the wizard?
Zerashaya.
Yeah. So when he starts walking over, I'm just going to kind of nudge Trevor and hand one of the fire bombs off to him. I mean, just in case we find ourselves in a little trouble. I'm just gonna sleight of hand it over to him.
You made 3.
Yes. Trevor has 1. I have 2.
It takes an action to light one, and an action to deploy one, I think. I just think realistically, there's no way to use a flint and steel as a free action unless you have a feat or something.
Yeah, I mean, it's your call. I mean, lighting it and throwing it sounds to me, if you want to make it 2 actions, it's feasible.
That would be the benefit of Alchemist Fire, which you don't need to light. You throw it and it just explodes.
Yeah. Let me update my notes. So
as I'm approaching, I see them do this. This is clear. Or
You just want treats.
Oh yeah, I don't mind if you see it.
Okay.
It's just your body between the wizard and us kind of gives me the opportunity to slide it over to him without him seeing it. Greg, would you like to roll sleight of hand versus insight?
Sure.
Or at least I'll roll sleight of hand and you do things on your end. As an 18. Just in case, we have to light this dude on fire.
Okay, he didn't notice.
And then I add after saying what I said. I add I see what you hand off, and I say it's and those may come in handy.
Mm-hmm.
Should we encounter more of this type we've dispatched?
Yes. If you see any more of those creatures with those claws, you make sure you stay clear of them. Clearly, they have some sort of power that we need to avoid at all costs.
I need not be warned.
I'm going to say to the wizards, if we're going to be doing this, let's get on with it.
Let's.
Yes.
We can take as long as you want. fine.
And as we
Oh shit! I
if
just
we're gonna
realized
move
something.
on, do we want to go back the way we came and explore more to that other side, or do you guys want to hit this door right here?
Hang on.
You mean back in the bedroom?
Oh,
I turn to Zarashaya. Did I get it?
Mhm.
And I say to him, shall we continue? Leave no stone unturned.
Or do we need to go back and check those scrolls?
didn't we take him with us or no?
Well, how many of them were there? Was it like
3.
a huge amount of scrolls, like a library's worth?
There would have been, but they've crumbled. You know, so they found fragments everywhere, but they were useless. But you found about 3 that were in decent
Okay,
shape.
then we have the scrolls on us. Technically, we can read
Oh.
them whenever. If
Oh,
there's just
what
3
type of-
scrolls.
What type of swords did we find on these skeletons?
Daggers.
Daggers? Okay,
Actually,
I'm gonna,
they're short swords technically. They
short,
were-
all right. I'm gonna take one of those and slip it into my belt.
Uh-huh.
Same.
Mm-hmm. Let's look up the duration of a spell.
This is just a regular
Wow,
short
those.
sword. Nothing special about it.
It
Weapon.
was special. We talked about it before. They're steel, which is unusual.
Does that
And I
change-
described them in great detail, and you missed it, so I'm not doing it again.
yeah, no,
No, it's got
I remember
fingers
that.
pointing in different ways.
Does
Human
it
finger.
augment the damage that it does at all?
It's not. No, it's not magic.
Okay.
You guys can see the dungeon map. We can throw it up. It's not in the sea. We're not doing anything in there. All right. So what's your plan? Let's say that your hour has passed. Tea is being packed up. Zarashaya offers it to anybody who didn't take it before.
Well, we've got this door over here, don't we? We've got
Go
this
ahead,
I
Nope.
do
cool.
not take the tea.
I also do not take the tea.
Sure.
I mean, cool. It's tea.
So the
I don't
door.
have ayahuasca on me or anything.
Are you guys capable of? I mean, just like literally, just from a dungeon. I don't know the answer to this question. Can you open those doors on your own, or do you need me to click them? I just don't know if it works. That
No,
way. Oh, you've
I
opened
can-
them. Yeah.
Yeah, I can click him.
Oh, I can click. Oh, wow, yeah. That's new.
Oh,
I don't think
thanks.
it's new.
I accidentally opened one last week.
Foundry. Foundry. That's way better than dynamic lighting.
I have dynamic lighting too, though.
Yeah, but like
Oh,
that's
wow.
how you open doors in Roll20. You move like a dynamic lighting layer, and it
Oh, that's
opens
weird.
the doorway.
That's bizarre.
Yeah, it's a pain in the ass. Clicking a button seemed a lot easier. Is there perhaps a box of shaded text to describe this hallway?
Yeah. So the hallway is again the same, very smooth black stone. One thing I've neglected to explain to you guys is that all of the walls here slope slightly inward towards the top, so that everything is kind of trapezoidal. So that like at the very bottom, the walls kind of slope away and then quickly turn again towards like a slight narrowing at the top, and then there's a flat ceiling above you. And then all of these walls are basically smooth, except that every 15 feet there's a square niched out of the wall with a pair of like small ornamental columns on each side and a death mask, and then what appears to be like a lead nameplate underneath it
Oh no, we lost.
on both sides.
What's
Oh,
up?
that was the second. I saw the Twitch stream on lag, and John disappeared for a second.
Yeah, his camera rebooted or something. It's fine.
Yeah,
Okay, yeah,
that was
I
about-
got panicky. I forgot about the lag.
Oh, no.
Well, yeah, because I got
Well, I'm
the
glad.
real time thing on the right, and then I got the
Mhm.
Twitch on delay over here.
Oh,
All
man, I'm touched. I'm glad you're so concerned about me.
Well,
I
more
feel
concerned
love.
than you are about me, apparently.
Let's move it on. Let's move it along.
So, Greg,
The,
hold on. These death masks, are
Yeah.
they like removable? Or are they stone? Like what are
they are carved in stone. They are attached to the
Okay.
wall as a tile. They are ornamentation.
Gotcha. Yeah, so unless anybody has anything to do, I'm just gonna move through this hall.
Yep.
I'm going to
Um,
use my quarter. How high up are the death masks? You say 15
They're
feet?
they're at eye level. They're just like
Okay.
right at eye level.
I'm going to use the use my quarterstaff to gently press each of these as I walk past it, or before I walk past it. So like imagine like if there's one here, I'm just gonna like reach over and kind of give each one a gentle push before I proceed.
Okay. Actually, none of them do. Okay. Well, yeah.
does anything happen when he pokes
No.
the death? No.
Nothing happens. I apologize.
You started giggling a little maniacally, which is like a DM
No, I just
trigger.
I think that all DMs do when like the players are like taking like the like I you
The
give
safe route.
there's a rubber ball. You find a rubber ball. Oh shit! What is the rubber ball? Can we cast detect on them? Like it's just like it's a fucking rubber ball. Like they're death masks. Like I don't know what to tell you. Like sure,
Okay,
yeah, I can't
well,
tell
I
you
mean-
not to investigate the living hell out of them, but at the same time, it's just
Well,
like it's
I
always
would-
I
amusing.
mean, once Vorian starts poking a couple of them and nothing happens, Aelith just takes one off the wall and puts it up against her face.
That's what I was saying. I was like, I was just curious if you could take one.
No, you can't.
What's
You
what's
can't
this?
or
Is that a
can?
step?
You
Can't.
cannot. They're attached to the wall.
Oh, well then I don't do the thing
Like
I
a
just said.
sculpture.
Greg, is this a break in the wall or no?
Actually, it matches. It's a DC 13 hidden door, which means that Unadov finds
Lord.
it passively as she walks by. So before anybody else even notices, Unadov points out that there's a just like blatantly like there's a hidden door there.
I'm like, oh, check it out.
Whoa.
Yeah, it should have been more. I fucked up my wall. It should not be visible to you as a player, but whatever. It is not locked, but it is hidden, Unadov.
All right. So check this out, guys.
Ooh.
Cool.
So what do I see when I walk in here?
So in here, actually, this is a cave. The walls are made of the same sandstone that you found outside, and they are smoothed and worked a bit. But it is apparently it's an unfinished area. It's a natural region inside of the wall here, and the floor is like this is stone underneath, but like a loose orange sand on top. And the stone is natural. It is just a slab of kind of sandstone.
Is the sand similar to the desert sand? Is it the same color? Does it
Yeah.
seem? Yeah. So it's
It
just
seems like it is of the environment. It doesn't seem
Okay.
out of place.
I
Okay.
ask, hey, Calric, come on in here.
Wait, I'm waiting for the
We can use your
wizard.
torch.
Is the wizard coming with us?
Oh, I kind of forgot to move him, guys.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Okay. This is where he walls us up
The stairs.
and sacrifices us.
Did
Aelith-
you know I
Aelith
found a
points out
cask
that
of
there-
Amontillado? How could I have done such a thing?
Aelith points out the staircase. She's like, there are stairs.
Mhm.
Stairs.
Lead, are those going up or down, Greg?
They go down. The stairs
They
here,
lead
there are
downward.
cut. There, when you come to this point in the tunnel just slopes down dramatically. But someone has come along and cut steps into the natural floor to go down.
Mm.
What's to the north before we head down here?
Go ahead
Yeah,
and
I'm gonna
look.
do that. I'm gonna go up there and at least shine a torch down there. Once I can move, it's telling me I can't move where the wall is.
So, I don't know why the light isn't showing up for the on. Oh, that's really weird, actually. There we go. It wasn't showing up on the chat. There is at the end of this hall is a pair of double doors that are the hall. Actually, it doesn't look like it on the map, but it widens up a little bit at the doors, and there are a pair of large and imposing double doors. They are completely covered in virtually seamless panels of ivory, so that they are white. They are highly polished. There is in the center of the doors, where at the intersection, a brass a pair of like brass rings to pull the doors, to push the doors open. Rather, they are white and polished and marked with there's gold inlay sigils in the doors.
I turn to Zarashaya and I say, "Well, does one of these directions call to you? The stairs or this door? These doors."
Let me just look at what Zarashaya can do for 5 seconds, and I will answer that question.
While they're talking, I'm gonna roll investigation on the doors and just kind of run my fingers over them. I'm gonna touch stuff. Guys.
Touch it.
Yeah. When you touch the doors, you feel like a vibration in them. They seem to touch you back, and
Ooh.
they're not hot or electric. Maybe electric is more accurate. Almost like a very mild version of when you touch a live wire. That just like there's something vibrating in these doors.
But they're not.
Zarashaya does the same thing kind of over your shoulder, and he runs his fingers along them, and he says, "These keep things in."
Can I roll Arcana to try and understand this a little more?
Certainly.
I rolled a nat 1.
This is the kind of room that the wizards of this temple would have used to keep their salted pork in, and also any tubers, like good edible root foods. It's like a root cellar on the other side. There might be some nice wine, actually.
There's food and liquor behind these doors.
Greg, when I pull my hand away, is there any dust or like dirt?
Bill!
Holy cow.
Bill's hung!
Blitzwang.
So Bill has been a longtime guy of the longtime angel of the channel. We used to call him the Saint. He does this all the time. He's ridiculous. Thank you, Bill. Wow, man. And he shared 100 emotes too, which is, I don't even know how you do that, but that's wild. Bill,
That's
man,
amazing,
thank you.
Man.
All right.
I'm gonna use it.
Okay.
Thanks, Bill.
So I'm sorry, John, you were just asking me something
Yeah,
about
way
the
to go,
door.
Bill.
What was I doing? Oh yeah, when I pulled my hand away from the door, was there like dust or dirt or anything on it?
It's very
On
clean.
my hand. It's very
No,
clean.
the door's
Okay.
clean.
Interesting. Okay. Well, I mean, if this door was designed to keep something in, maybe we should avoid it for now.
I agree. Let's move on. If these wizards left food behind, then it is surely lost to the sands of time. Of no good to us.
Zedashaya,
I just kind of roll my eyes.
he looks
Oh, yeah.
longingly at the door, and he kind of like leans in with you guys. He's like, all right, but we should go back that way.
I'll just put my hand on his shoulder and say, "We will
Zarashaya,
come
would
back."
you like to open the door?
We are following you. You said it was designed to keep things in.
No. I'm sorry. I told you it's designed to keep things in. That's right. That's exactly what that says. But no. Let's be very clear. I'm following you because I asked the Cosmos to provide me with assistance, and then you showed up. So surely you are my assistants, and wherever you lead me is a great place to go. But I kind of want to go what's behind the doors.
That was awesome.
I look over to Trevor.
You are excellent at dissembling.
Thank you. Oh, it's so refreshing to meet somebody who appreciates a good dissemble.
I back up into the hall and like we need to decide which way we're going to go.
Yeah, I think we should take the stairs. I think we should come back to this door.
Let us
All right.
enter the darkness.
At the very least, we know that if we won't be, things won't come up from behind us.
Okay.
Wait, we're not going to the door?
Not yet.
No, I mean, out of character, Ari, it's probably like hella trapped, man.
Yeah. what he said.
All right. Down.
I mean, if you want to trigger the trap, go for it, Ari. But
Well, I'm sorry. Did anybody look for traps on it?
No.
look, no, I'm making assumptions because I'm an American, and that's how I work.
Oh, okay. Interesting. I think you were out front there. Okay. Now
Yeah, Trevor just follows the troop. I mean,
So if you guys go down the stairs, this is where you wind up. I don't know why not everybody's pulling in, but okay, there we go. Now everybody's in. So you go down those stairs and you wind up in. Okay, so yes.
There are no stairs up.
Ooh.
Well, I didn't have the. Assume the stairs are up. Okay, there's stairs up, obviously.
Magic.
God, my immersion.
Powerful magics.
Okay, so yes, you come around this corner, and the tunnel is the same as before. You come to a place where the tunnel is bisected by a wall, like upstairs, the black walls, with a pair of doors. These are black, and then under the doors there is a sigil on the floor in white, and it is. You're not entirely sure how it's on the floor, actually. Is it painted? Is it just... What is that? You can't tell.
Salt. Can I roll a perception check?
I mean, it's probably just literal magic. It's just energy that is
Okay. Alright.
burning on the floor to create this sigil.
whoa.
Can I roll Arcana just to see if I've ever heard of anything like this?
Sure.
I too will roll the wizard thing.
Oop, I'm moving your calendar.
16.
You out wizarded me. I got a 12.
It's some kind of a ward to bar this door, to protect this room, either in or out.
All right, I step back, and I ask our wizard friend, "Is this keeping us out or something else in?"
That's a good question. He walks to the door and sniffs it. Literally, he just sniffs it and he runs his finger along it and he thinks for a moment and he goes, maybe both, actually, in this case.
And
Is he-
what
is he touching the
this
door?
case?
He ran his fingers along it, but like lightly. He just like,
So he stepped on the sigil.
true. That's a good point. Yeah, he did.
Okay.
He did do that. Yeah.
No,
Did
did it-
anything happen?
No, nothing happened.
Should
like-
anything have happened?
No, nothing should have happened.
Okay.
Did he scuff it? Or
No,
like anything like that? Like, is it
it's
chalk,
unmarred.
salt, or
It's
anything like that? Okay.
It's nothing. It
Is
isn't-
anything written on the door? Or near the door?
These doors are just black, and they have greenish bronze rings for handles.
Okay. I'm going to concentrate on these doors for just a moment. Does anything come to mind? Anything I might have studied in the monastery? The materials, the pattern. Does it look at all? Do they ring up any sorts of bell? I
No.
call to inspiration.
They don't.
No.
No.
I call for the our prophet to provide me the appropriate memory if it's here.
How does that work? You can like access like other people's memories.
No. I'm just kind of BSing.
Okay. No, they don't. It doesn't call anything to mind.
Okay.
Can I? Because I do get weird information popped in my head. Would my sage background, in any way, would I have any sort of eldritch knowledge of any of the magic behind the doors? My researcher trait.
Yeah. Roll it.
So this is not necessarily a thing you roll, so it's up to
I see.
DM's discretion. So normally the way the thing works is I would know where to find the next piece of information, but I think in this instance I would get visions or a message in my head of some sort of information from my patron. So I think it's up to you what I know. It's whatever you're willing to give me. I stumped him.
So, Aelith suddenly starts twitching, and then a little bit of foam pours out of the corner of her mouth, and her eyes roll back in her head. And you see in rapid succession a cascade of images. You see a grand archway made of black stone, and it builds itself around you. And from it erupts a fire, white hot, that melts the stone around it. And then you peer beyond the burning arch, and you see mausoleums, rows and rows of mausoleums, like from here to the horizon, just like these infinite rows of mausoleums, and from them wafts up just this incredible, overpowering stench of death that curls your toes, and it just sets everything on fire on your back, and the doors are all banging and knocking, and you hear scraping at the doors of these mausoleums. And then beyond the mausoleums, you go flying over the mausoleums. There is a opening in the ground, a black hole, and you look down into it, and there's nothing there, and you keep looking, and there's nothing, and there's just nothing, there's just emptiness, and then maybe there's something, and you wake up.
So Aelith drops to her knees as soon as that whole vision stops. Her head's on the ground. You can't see her face because her raggedy hair is all dangling, but she eventually lifts herself up and looks at you all and says, "That is a pit of the dead, a place of evil. It is guarded for a reason."
So there's no reason for us to go in there at all. Great. Let's get out of here.
Zerashai says, maybe there's no reason to go in here. I don't know about that.
Zerashaya, if you wish, you may open the door. I foresaw good fortune for you in such a task. I'll roll deception.
You should. You should definitely roll deception. You are obviously I mean, to me, I know you're lying.
Not that good. Not that good, Greg.
Oh, really? That's okay.
Rolled a 9.
He's not a good wizard, so... I'm trying to think about what do you roll to defend that? Is it
It's
investigation?
Insight. Yeah.
Insight,
Insight.
thank you. Uh-oh.
Did he roll? Oh, just one higher.
Okay.
Just one higher. I
He
almost
looks at-
had him.
He looks at you just a little bit hurt. Just a little bit hurt. Okay.
She chuckles.
Well, it's trapped, he says. It's trapped, so...
Yes, that was my point.
Thief. Unadov, thief.
Yeah. Yes.
Literally, you, the thief there.
Yes.
Do you have any interest in untrapping this trapped door?
I
This
mean,
is he puts his thumb to his nose exactly like this. He just looks at you like, "Do you have any interest in untrapping this trap door?"
after hearing what's on the other side, no.
Nope, I totally get it. I understand completely.
What about the other door?
He goes up to the door again. He walks over to the double door and he leans his body against it. He puts his hands on it and he presses his whole body against it flat. And then he puts his face up against the door. And he closes his eyes for a minute and he just like thinks He's just quiet, and he's leaning on the door. He takes a deep breath. All right. Whatever you guys think is best.
Shall we go open that other door then?
Oh.
Either one is trapped, although the other one has food in it, and not a mausoleum and a pit of evil.
Unadub is already like at the other end of this cave.
Yep, going back
I'll
up.
follow suit. I'll follow suit.
Yeah, that's interesting. Okay, so you guys go back
Scared me.
upstairs?
Yeah, you gave me a crazy, scary vision.
You like that? I like that. That was good. I didn't know I had to do visions, so I had to come up with that on the fly.
Well, yeah, I figured like because she's a barbarian.
No, I like it. It's a good thing. We're
Cool.
gonna do more visions.
Excellent. She's a warlock.
So you guys are back up here. Oh, that's weird. Can you guys see into the room on the other side of that door?
Yep.
Very slightly. It looks like there's a crack in the door frame.
That's not good. Yeah, but you can just see that. You can't see like the room, can you?
Can't see the room. I
No,
can see
I
like
can
a little
see
streak.
a little bit of a rune.
You do. Do you see
I see
something
a little-
here?
No.
No, all I see is a little bit of like a
Just
rune that was
here.
on the floor in the other.
All right,
yeah.
all right,
I
all
see,
right.
I see
There's a-
something
the-
basically like a flashlight, like a dim flashlight shining all the way
yeah,
to here.
Yeah. That's because I built that door
There
wrong,
it
but
is.
that's okay. The folks at home, for some reason, can see a lot more than that. I don't know why, but whatever.
So can I? Because now I'm looking at the Twitch stream.
Don't do that! Don't do that! Get your eyes off there!
Hashtag cheater.
Get your eyes off of there! Get your eyes off there. So Zerashaya says, are we going through the white doors now?
Aye.
Yes.
Guys,
Aelith very purposefully backs around the corner.
can I ask a quick noob question? How do you rotate your token?
So if you, two ways. If you hold shift and use your arrow keys, you will face in the direction you point. If you hold, it's control on a Mac, it's probably something similar on a PC. Control and mouse wheel, you will spin in much more fine gradations.
Okay, all right. Thank you. Moving
You're
on.
Foundry virtual tabletop, it's got you
bothering
covered.
me so much.
Yeah. So how are we doing this? And that's in character. That's what Zerashaya says. How are we doing this?
Well, we should
You're the wizard. You're opening the door. No.
check for traps.
I
You
look
should
over
check
at
for
Unadub.
traps.
All right, I'll
Do you
check
have this?
for. I can check for regular traps.
I
And I look at
always
the
like to
wizard.
travel with a thief, by the way. I think it's absolutely imperative that we have some sort of a ne'er-do-well in our midst.
A
Is that-
scoundrel, if you like.
At
Greg
least
talking, or
one.
is that?
Zerashaya says that.
Is that a Jai? Okay.
He sounds like a lot like me. It's annoying. I know. I'm sorry.
I'm gonna roll Arcana to be the counterpoint to Unadub and see if I can check out any magical.
So I rolled for investigation.
I got a
19.
I got a 20 on Arcana.
Mm-hmm. So there is a there's no mechanical traps. There is a I think it would be wards and sigils. I'm just gonna double check that, but I think wards and sigils is on it. I shouldn't. I don't know if that's still a thing. Guards and wards. Yeah.
I back up around the corner and say, "This one's not mine."
So with my 20, do I think do I see visible runes, or can I just tell that there's magic there?
So yeah, there's no visible runes. They are writ in the supernal. You detect them, but the door is warded. It is locked magically, and somehow it's not dangerous to open it, but opening it will trigger effects unless the spell is dispelled.
Yes. So Aelith says it will trigger a magical effect, but it will not harm us outright. Perhaps an alarm, perhaps a summoning, awakening a creature that awaits on the other side. But it shouldn't explode.
I did just say the supernal. Dang it. Where's the thing? Oh, whatever. It is locked. It has it has arcane lock basically cast upon it. So.
Do we try to open it, or do we look for another way?
So nobody can open it at all? What about the wizard?
Oh, we haven't tried.
I think we should do it.
The wizard, Zedashiah, says he
Dispel
could
it or something.
dispel it. Yes.
Well,
I'm getting to that.
food golem.
Food golem.
His fists are like hams. Literally.
So Zedashiah walks over to the door, and he closes one hand, and he moves two fingers across the passage, closes his eyes, puts his other hand to his head, and then kind of traces a sigil into the door while whispering, and then you hear like a puff of air. He says, that door should be unlocked.
I'm sorry, it should be unlocked?
It's unlocked, he says. I've unlocked the door.
Well, feel free to open it.
Okay. He opens the door. The minute he opens the door, you hear a screaming sound that seems to come from everywhere it's just like echoes down the halls. Just like this very loud shriek that lasts about 10 seconds, and then silence.
Yeah, Calric is already like taking a step back. It's like, what the hell was that?
I look at Aelith. Food, you say?
Well,
Food? Wine?
and other things.
It must have spoiled.
Zedashiah kind of waves his hand. He goes, "It's the ward's part of the ward. The thing. It's an alarm. It's an alarm."
But to alarm who?
Guys, I need to take a 3-minute break
The food
to
golem.
urinate. I'll be very quick.
Roman.
So if you guys got to take a pee break, take it now. Let's do it.
Now it's time. Okay.
Yes.
We return. We are back. This is Dungeons and Dragons with
Doing it.
How to Drink. I have like a whole soundboard of just like really obnoxious radio effects, just like, you know, when you like when there's like we could have like a thing for like when there's like a critical fail, like a slide whistle thing. We could do that. I don't think nobody wants that.
Wait, can we get the horn for the 20s?
Oh yeah, that's a good one. We should get that.
No, please don't do
Everybody
that.
will appreciate the
The
air
DJ horn?
Nope. I am
Remix.
vetoing that horn. I have to hear that in the apartment building I live in because people play their radio loud.
Oh yeah, okay.
Dude, I'm a wedding photographer, okay?
Oh,
Not anymore. You're not.
Not now. Yeah.
You were a wedding
Now I
photographer.
play D&D. Now I just play D&D. It's great.
Yeah. I shake my Manhattans. I'm drinking right now. It tastes fantastic. Is it acceptable to you? Yeah, sure. I don't care. You do what you like. Okay. So you guys you have opened the door. Everyone has disappeared. What happened? Oh, that's really weird. I know why. Because there we go. Okay. So when you enter the room, and I presume that you are entering the room.
I mean, just want to open the door and walk away.
Oh, damn.
A moment after you guys enter the room, these 4 pillars that you see here, they flames creep up them from the bottom,
Oh, shit.
and fire is just like consigned to these stone pillars and crawling across the ceiling, and it's orange and green and dancing and just spreading lightly around the ceiling a little bit where these pillars hold up the ceiling, but they're on fire. And the room has these sigils on the floor, and what I'm going to point out are some objects to you. In the center of the sigil, there is a casket, a stone. What's the word I'm looking for here?
Sarcophagus?
Sarcophagus. Although I don't have an animation for it. The lid is off. It's open. The lid is on the ground. Over here, there is a stone. It is made of a very light colored white marble. It is sort of like a wall with a pair of 3 steps that step up to this wall, and hanging on the wall of this marble, driven into the marble, are little bronze hooks, because you can drive them in there, and then hanging from the hooks are various implements of torture. There are these glowing white silver sigils, very pale glow. They're not like bright or luminous, but like if you really had to think about it, you'd be like, I don't know if they're making their own light or if they're just white. I'm not sure. And then back here, there is a large stone chair. You might call it a throne. And then in the chair, sitting in the chair, kind of with its head down, motionless, seemingly dead, is a corpse wrapped in tatters, a mummy.
We all heard the word seemingly, right?
I am setting my firebomb alight right now.
It has a around its neck is a like there's a collar around its neck with a precious stone at its throat, a bluish a sapphire, and then it's got little bronze cuffs around its wrists. On its head, though, is a crown, a diadem that is made of. Actually, I have a description of it, and I should read you the specific description that I wrote.
A long time since I've heard the word diadem. I like that word.
Diadem.
Yeah, well,
it's a great word for crown. It's
right.
it's cool.
It's gold. He's wearing a gold crown, and it's just a diadem that is a band that goes flat around its head, and then there are tall sort of protrusions like these gold spikes that go up. And there is script inlay in the not script but glyphs inlaid in the diadem in Niello. Do you know what Niello is? Niello is it's gold mixed with it's like a black gold inlay in the sides of it. At regular intervals around it are bronze rondelles that kind of seem to kind of if you're very carefully looking from a distance, overlap the Niello inlay. And over here, there are various, like I said, instruments of what appear to be torture.
Whoa.
I don't know how carefully you guys investigate the room. And that's it. Nothing else happens. Those fires light.
So the implements of torture are down here?
Correct.
That's where Aleph goes.
Yeah, and actually, what's his name is following right behind you, by the way.
The
Oh yeah.
the corpse. Is it? I'm sorry. Is it a skeleton? Is there flesh on the corpse?
It is a preserved corpse. It's a mummy. It is wearing the wraps. I mean, it's a mummy. It looks like a mummy.
Well, I know my character has not seen movies like Indiana Jones, but maybe we should not lift any of the crown or the jewelry off of him, or maybe we should.
Calric is not being very quiet about lighting his firebomb right now. He's like on one knee, like on the ground, like scraping the flint and steel,
Yeah.
lighting it up.
Say, wait. Nothing has happened.
Nothing. Yeah, that's what.
Zerashaya is very excited. He's like, oh, this is wonderful. This is something. This is.
We have found a central throne room of power. Yes.
Throne room.
Of a kind.
I don't think we need to find out what's gonna happen here, but all I
I'm
know
gonna
is
roll. I don't know. Would history be appropriate for these tortured implements?
Yeah, sure. So what you find if you and Zerashaya find a series of jagged knives. There's like 2 or 3 of these jagged silvered knives. There are chains. There is a clawed hook thing. There are thumb screws. But he focuses on a crown that he finds sitting at the top of the pedestal, the plinth. And he is very interested in that crown.
Trevor asks, what... Wizard, what does this room mean to you? What are you so excited for? Roll investigation?
Yeah, well, I think that actually we can it's just a conversation at this point.
Okay.
He's running his fingers over that crown that he found, which I want to describe briefly, and then I will answer that question. So, because I have to do 2 things at once here. So just give me 1 second. It's a very thin diadem. Okay, it has a band of gold that tapers to the back of the head and widens slightly towards the front, and then at the front of the head, there's a sapphire set in a expanded sort of like little medallion of gold. The sapphire is big. It's like the size of a thumb. And there's a very fine inlay of Niello lettering in Kaharavastran around both sides of it, all the way around. And he's kind of just like running his fingers over it and like kind of taking a deep breath. And he says, "I'm sorry. What was that? What was that?" He says back to you, Trevor. What was that? You want to know what this room is for? This is where they. I told you guys that they tortured the mummies for information. This is where they did it. This is that room.
Yeah, but what does that artifact mean to you?
Well, he points back at the mummy across the room and he says, "Maybe we should ask it some questions. Maybe we could do that."
You turn around and you see Calric with a lit pot in his hand, ready to hurl it at this mummy.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Why would you do that?
Shia,
Well,
what
after
questions
everything,
do you wish to ask it?
Yeah.
after everything we've experienced so far in these rooms, you don't think for a second that this thing is going to come up and try to take us?
It might talk first. It would be good to have it ready. But maybe yes. We ask it before we light it on fire.
All right, fine. All right, I'm gonna put it down and I'm gonna stomp out the fire on the
On the
back.
wick. Yeah. On the
To,
wick,
to
right.
be clear, though, be ready to throw the fire.
I'm ready.
Well, those
ready.
pillars of fire erupted into fire the minute you guys entered the room and filled it with light.
That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna stay.
Shit is pretty weird in here.
I'm gonna stay close to this pillar so I could just reach up. It's like real fire. It's not like.
So, Without breaking the rune and entering this circle, you said the lid is off. Can I see?
It's an empty casket.
Empty. It's empty.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And there's no other corpses other than the one sitting in the chair.
Yeah. As Zerashaya touches the crown, maybe 1 second.
That's Zerashaya, right?
Vorian, you notice, just looking at your passive perception here, that the second he touches the crown, the mummy on the chair across the room turns its head upward.
Attention.
Actum!
Zerashaya, look, the magic is still working.
So we should probably actually, and then I'm trying to think about how we want to handle this.
Hold on.
How do you want to handle this?
Hold on. I'm readying an action to light and hurl this at the mummy, the first sign of danger.
Of course.
So Zerashaya, is he hesitating with the diadem in his hand?
He's not. He hasn't picked it up. He's running his fingers over it. He's trying to understand. He seems. You're an arcanist. You understand.
Yeah.
He's trying to understand what it does.
You are awakening the corpse across the room. I hope you understand that.
He says to you, kind of on the sly, I think the crowns are linked.
Yes, that would be apparent. The question is, how far are you willing to test that link?
Aelith, put the crown on.
If he doesn't,
You're the only one that could really do that out of all of us.
is he hesitating? Like, or is he just?
It's like you or Unadove.
Trying to decide if I want to have it.
Or Vorian.
I'm giving him a moment to make a decision.
He picks it up. He picks it up in his hand. And at that moment, the second he picks it up, you hear a shriek come out of the mummy's mouth.
What does that sound like?
What type of shriek?
As
That's
it
one for the soundboard, people.
as it climbs up to its feet, and it
throwing
points
my bomb.
across the
Throwing
room.
my bomb.
All right, we're gonna resolve all of that in a second. And it leaps to its feet, and we must now roll initiative. And of course, yes, you had your action readied. That's fine. Oh, I'm sorry about your ears. I need to put a better limiter on my mic, guys. I'm sorry. I'm gonna put a limiter on my mic.
Look, you guys had some fair warning that was going to happen.
It's true.
It's not like I haven't been calling that he's gonna make horrifically loud noises the entire game.
Roll initiative, guys.
Do you have the thing
I'm
set?
dead this fight. This is when he.
Wait,
Yep.
how'd that happen? I already have initiative.
Oh, I'm sorry. I rolled your initiative. Let's trash that. It's not fun if I do it for
No, I got an 18.
Oh,
Sorry. I apologize. Do it again. Do it again.
No, I got a 5.
All right.
Oh, I'll take the 18. I took your 18.
Damn it. Oh.
And so I just want to be clear so that you guys understand that you shouldn't metagame, that this is, as you see on the initiative tracker, a Kaharavastran mummy. It has a slight, it's you don't go and
We
look
don't
at the
know
dungeons.
what that means. And
Exactly.
also, if we were
Exactly.
actually fighting a mummy at second level, we'd be TPK'd in a heartbeat. So
They're CR3. That's not true.
Well, no, a Caravastrian mummy.
And so this is what's going to happen. These actions all resolve simultaneously. The mummy, yeah, I said they're CR3. Yeah, that's right. Stands up and points as directly at its camera. It points directly at Zerashaya, and its shriek, that piercing shriek, descends like 18 octaves, and it just begins speaking in deep speech.
Okay, what's it saying in deep speech?
Oh, you speak deep speech.
Yeah, I do.
It's casting a spell.
I warned them, and I'm like, Kelric, now!
Yep.
Yeah, doing it. Do you want me to just roll? I'll roll an unarmed strike
Right.
to hit it.
Well,
Or
that's
is
not
this?
good.
Is that how you want to handle this?
You would roll. It's a dexterity to throw. It's a dexterity attack that you are. It's the same as throwing a javelin or whatever.
Yeah. Okay.
Uses the same stat block, and then if it hits, it does. He has to save on. First off, he has to make a
DC 15.
DC 15 dexterity save.
Dex. Yeah. All right, 19 to hit.
He fails. You hit.
Okay. And I'm sorry, I gotta look up the damage again because I just
It's
closed that
3d6. I told you.
No, it's 3d6.
Give me 1 second. I want to see if I figure out how to change this because. Hang on. Where is that? How do I set this thing up to have their position, vision, resources, display name, token, image, position? I want that little. That you guys can't see it, but some of these tokens have a display bar, attribute, hit points. There we go. I want that display bar for attribute, token, hit points, resources, display bars, owner, update token. There we go. Great. Oh, whatever. That's fine. And what happens?
So that's a hit. 3d6 would be 11 damage, fire
Yep,
damage.
correct. Exactly.
Smash.
And then
Smash.
roll a D2, and you want a 2.
Oh, what did I do? Oh,
You have to
I
hit
forgot the
/R space
R. Yeah,
D2.
I got a 2.
He is on fire.
Nice.
Yes.
That's
And
what I'm
it's
talking
Already
about.
dead.
And it's 15 feet around him.
That's a good
15-foot
point.
radius?
Yeah. Well, it does a 15-foot radius of damage. It doesn't set the whole 15 feet on fire, but it is on fire.
Okay.
And now I have to look up the fire condition and how the the game handles that.
I think you gotta. Sounds like a save at the end of your turn.
How much damage does fire do, though? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Per round? I don't know.
Fire damage.
Off the top of my head, I'm not sure.
Nope, that's not helpful.
And then I'm going to move 5, 10, 20 feet back. Burn, you son of a bitch.
Burn.
Burn.
All right. Let's just make a quick rule here. It's he gets to make a DC 12 dexterity save to put himself out at the beginning of his turn reflexively, and at the end of his turn, he takes 1d6 damage for every turn he ends on fire.
Okay.
Okay. He what happens is that when he casts that spell, and immediately crawling out of the cracks in the ground are swarms of insects that swarm all over our wizard.
No.
He's so bad.
And his spell casts, when he casts it, it conjures 1d4 swarms. He rolled a 3. I don't know if you were paying attention or not. So there are 3 swarms of insects that you just like beetles and centipedes and like flying locusts and stuff like that crawl up out of the ground from the cracks in the tiles and start immediately attacking. And I have to roll initiative for them.
That was awful.
What? What was awful?
Getting the insects.
Yeah, it's a bad thing to do, to have. And they act on initiative order. And that's the way that they popped up. So back to this. I have to add their initiatives in. And now we go on initiative order. Zedekiah is up. He puts the crown down like almost instantly because that first round of action, the surprise round happens at essentially the same time as this first action. So he does not have time to react to the insects, but while they are erupting out of the ground, he is going to cast a spell on the mummy. Actually, would he?
Or would he run away?
I have to think about this. I have to look at what is in his spell book. Actually, he may not cast a spell on the mummy.
He may run away. Bravely.
Oh, he already used that, though. Yeah, he used Counterspell already to unlock the door. Oh, well. That's gone. He is going to actually firebolt at the swarm that is in the same square as him. So he whispers into his hands. He drops the diadem and then unloads his hand. A eruption of fire comes out. And we shall see what we get. I think a 17 is probably good enough to hit. Sucks that I cannot. Yep, a 17 hits. I have to move him off because I can't quite. And so now damage is 18 damage. Okay. And that's the end of his turn. Vorian, you're up.
All right. Vorian sees that's going to be 40 feet. Vorian sees his new ally attacked and rushes to his aid. So that's I think it's 35 feet. I have 40. And I just swing at the nearest swarm of insects with my quarterstaff. Just trying to swat as many as I can.
Mm-hmm.
I realize this will be
You do half damage because they have
Yeah, I
resistance to
figure
bludgeoning,
they're
piercing, and slashing.
if I hit them. Does an 11 hit?
No.
All right. And then
So you just like you punch at this swarm of insects, and this explodes around your fist and like dances in the air like a cloud of mayflies.
And then I come back at them again, and I just sweep with my hand as many as I'm able. A 15.
A 15 hits.
All right, so that's 6 damage halved, so they take 3 damage.
All right. You're attacking this swarm and not the
That
one
swarm.
that's. Okay.
I'm just getting close.
Yeah, no, it's fine. Okay, that's your turn.
Yes.
Aelith is up.
Okay. Haha. So, do swarms get opportunity attacks if I move out of melee range?
Nah.
Nah. Cool. Then I back up a bunch, and the swarm that's on the wizard, I will Eldritch Blast. And that is force damage, magical, so it will take all of it.
How much damage is it? 16? Great.
I'm rolling it. Let's see
Oh,
what
you hit?
happens. 18. Well, yeah, I hit with an 18, and I do 13 force damage.
Yep. You obliterate the swarm. The insects just like are collapsed out of the air, and you have destroyed that swarm.
And yeah, Hammer Spaceman. I do yell at it in deep space. That was cool. I Kamehameha. That was awesome.
That's weird.
But like shadows.
That's not what I want to do, though. Just want to, like, illustrate that these are on fire. These are pillars of fire. Okay. Those are my pillar fires. So, great. Aelith is up.
Backwards command.
Swarm of insects goes. This swarm of insects is immediately going to attack. I guess it would actually attack. Oh, I'm in the wrong tool. That's what I'm like. Why can't I move anything? Get back to that. Swarm of insects is moving into the same square as Zedekiah and attacking.
Oh man.
He has an armor class of 15, so they miss. They have multi-attack. They attack twice. And misses again. So he's just like surrounded by like buzzing, swarming, clicking, and they're just crawling on him. They're in his robes, and he's just like batting his cloak, and he's just like trying to get these things off of him. Up next is the mummy. Actually, would the mummy bother to move? I don't think it even bothers to move. It doesn't bother to move. It is going to attack Zedekiah, who is apparently going to be your tank, but I don't know who else he would bother to attack.
Well, he did pick up the crown.
Oh man. So what is he doing? A spell?
Yeah. The mummy reaches back with its hand and blows across its palm. And there in its palm, a little flame quickens and dances. And it's like a little tornado. It blows it across the room. And then as it races and swirls across the room faster and faster until it turns into like a knife of fire and dives into Zedekiah. Or that's its attempt. Zedekiah must take a dexterity save. A 12. Trying to figure out what it's supposed to save. Why?
It says on says
Yeah, it
save
says-
DC 11.
Yeah, I don't know what's setting that DC, to be frank, but okay. Zedashaya is narrowly missed by a bolt of fire. Okay, Unadov.
These runes on the ground, are they just sort of glowing there like the one
Yeah.
down in the basement?
Yeah, wards some kind.
Wait, did you
Okay.
roll for fire damage?
I forgot to do. Oh, I forgot to even try to get myself put out of fire. Reflexively,
Ah.
he takes a. Sorry, thank you. What was it? What did we say the DC was to get unfired?
12, I believe.
I heard 20.
It wasn't 20.
I heard like a 35.
No, he said 11 or 12.
Fails.
All right, 12. Listen,
Roll
I'm
D6.
just gonna. I'm gonna
John.
call it now. Hammer Spaceman's.
Do you want to roll damage for it, or do you want me to?
Oh, I have no problem doing it.
Yeah, roll a d6.
Ooh, 3.
Okay.
Quiet.
I forgot that he was on fire. Yeah, he's the whole time he's doing that, he's on fire. Just like engulfed in flames.
Which is creepy as hell.
Okay, Unadov is up.
All right. I do not want to get close enough for my usual attacks, so I'm gonna take one of the creepy daggers with the finger bone in it, and I'm going to throw it at his face.
Yes.
Just to throw it.
It's a short
for it.
sword, not a dagger, right?
It's
The
throwable.
dagger-
Dagger.
They're short, swordy daggers. It's fine.
Okay.
You ever seen a real Bowie knife? Like,
Yeah.
they're big.
That's not a knife.
6.
This is not.
Wow. All right. Deep pull. Crocodile Dundee.
All right, so I assume I miss.
You did.
I did, yeah. I want to get behind the sarcophagus, I guess, because I want
Yep.
to have at least partial cover here.
Yep.
Does anything happen when I walk over that sigil?
No.
Okay. Then I'm just going to try and get partial cover with this sarcophagus. Do I see anything
Okay.
inside while I'm standing next to it?
It's an empty It's his sarcophagus. I mean, I'll just tell you, it's what he can't. It's empty, and it was his.
Okay. I am not going to climb in.
No. You have half cover. You get a +2 to armor class.
Okay.
As long as you keep the. Well, I mean, it'll depend on the situation, but it can provide a +2 to armor class.
Okay.
Okay. Calric's up.
Yeah, Calric is gonna reach into his pocket and pull out his sling. He's gonna load a bullet up and start swinging it around and launch it at the mummy for a 24 to hit. I would assume a 24 hits.
Yeah.
Yeah, so 8 damage. And then I am going to move a little closer to. Wait, why can't I click on my guy? Oop, I gotta click.
So it takes
There we
half
go.
damage, so it takes 4 damage.
Okay. And I'm gonna move closer to where Unadov is. And just keep my eyes on this mummy. I'm just waiting for it to come flying out of this ring of flame.
And yes, actually, they're talking about mummy concentration. The mummy is immune to a range of mental conditions. And I think, honestly, there's no way to say, there's no stat block in D&D that says it does not require concentration. I've never seen that come up. I don't think it's an issue for the mummy. I think that it's fine.
Wait, concentration on what?
I also don't think it did anything that required concentration as a spell, but that's okay. Swarm of Beetles is going to attack our wizard man. Both swarms are now on him. They will attack him twice. Actually, I think... yeah, both bites missed. His mage armor is carrying a lot of weight right now. The next swarm is dead. Trevor's up.
All right. Now, I don't have any ranged attack. Right? So...
Well, do you have a sling? You might have had a sling.
Can I... Can I go... Yeah, sorry, let me find words. Can I grab the crown? Would that be a possibility?
Sure. It's not... No one's touching it. It's yours.
Yeah.
Where are you, Trevor? Oh, you're all the way over there.
I'm all the way over here.
Yeah.
Can I get
the crown
there?
was over here, right?
Isn't the crown
No,
here?
the crown is over here.
Yeah.
So, sorry, there's one crown that is on the head of the mummy that is kind of tall and pointed. And then there's a diadem that Zedekiah was fingering when he woke the mummy up. That's the correct term. And it's over here on this sort of like torture implement rack. Trevor, you have a movement of 30. And I don't know why my ruler isn't working. There we go. It's 40 feet. So you could take a dash to do that. You would lose your ability to attack. You would still have the ability to grab the crown. That's not an attack.
I'll do that. I will do that.
Spending points.
There.
All right, I couldn't hear that.
No, I was muttering to myself about Twitch points. It was really not important. I should have muted myself.
No, that's fine. Okay, so in the middle of this melee, Trevor, or whatever is going on, I don't know if melee is the right word for it, Trevor comes sprinting across the room and like dives and grabs the crown, the diadem, and recovers on your knees.
I yell out, the only way to defeat the monster is through this.
Oh, maybe.
The diadem.
It's worth a shot.
Do you believe that, or are you lying? I mean, like, you have no information that goes with
No,
that.
I mean, that's the thing that woke him up. I was, I have an action in mind after this, so...
Sure. All right.
What about the one on its head? I yell back.
Zedekiah goes. Zedekiah is going to take a step aside and whisper fire onto a swarm of insects as well. 25 hits.
Get it.
8 damage on this swarm.
Okay.
14. Okay, thank you. And Vorian's up.
I continue to swat at the insects. Just trying to do my best to protect Zedekiah. I believe he brought us here for a reason.
Ooh, so does he.
So,
He believes that too.
yeah. So I'm just I take my quarterstaff two-handed and I swing at him again. That is a 24 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. So that is 7 damage. Half.
Yep. That's 3.
Three or four?
4. Sure.
Man,
All right.
we might get enough XP to hit level 4 by the time we.
And I guess
time we get to bed.
Greg, these two are on top of each other, so I guess you.
I just
don't know,
picked the one that's already been damaged.
All right. And then I'm going to as I complete my motion, I'm going to go back and just like swing my hand again through the swarm, try and hit more of them with my hand.
Okay. 17
to
hits.
hit, and 5 bludgeoning.
So 3.
All right. And you say they don't have opportunity attack?
No.
All right. So then I take the opportunity to seeing what happened, seeing what that the flame that the mummy threw across the room. I'm going to take the opportunity to go back here to the other side of the thing.
Okay. Aelith is up.
Aelith is up. Cool. There's one swarm left. Looks like that's being taken care of. Has nobody attacked the mummy at all?
Two
Mummy...
swarms.
2 swarms.
There's 2 swarms that are on top of each other because they can occupy the same square at the end of their turn.
Right.
And then, yes, people have thrown knives at the mummy. People have set it on fire. It's been attacked.
Okay.
It's been hurt.
Okay. I would like the mummy to make a wisdom save. For I am casting Dissonant Whispers on it.
What does that do?
It's the thing that drives them crazy and makes them run away.
Okay.
It has as long as it has consciousness and can communicate, it works.
I'm gonna prevent you from wasting your action.
Okay.
What the?
Take it back.
Yeah, it's immune to being frightened.
Okay, it still does psychic damage, but
Okay. In that case, that's fine.
Yeah, like it still does psychic damage.
Okay, that's fine. Then we can roll that wisdom save.
Yeah. All right, he makes it, which means I believe he takes half, and then just doesn't run away, which he wouldn't anyways.
Let's just confirm that it takes half.
I am working on that right now. On a successful save, the target takes half as much damage and doesn't have to move away. Yeah.
Okay. How much? So 16 damage divided by 2 is 8.
No. That was your save. I rolled 11 damage. But sure, give it 8 damage.
Okay.
I'll take it.
All right. And the combat tracker is up. The swarm of beetles goes. Swarm of insects goes. And it moves into the square with Zershaya, and it attacks twice. Hits and misses. On the hit, it does 10 damage.
Wow.
Damn.
Yeah, they do. They don't. They're not. They can roll well.
4d4.
Yeah. Insects just crawling all over his skin, and you just hear Zerashai like screaming. "Ah!" He's just like swatting at these things under his robes and everywhere. We've got the mummy is up. So on its turn, it's going to. It's going to take 2 actions. It kind of closes its fists together like this and growls something in deep speech. And around it
That
coalesces
wasn't nice.
this, like, from its fists erupts this, like, darkness that coalesce into a sort of radius around it of sort of scintillating, what do you call it? Like a dark and scintillating shield. And then it reaches out with its hands and points at the ground, and it growls something, also in deep speech. Ari, you would hear it say "awake," but what it actually says is "You are in." And new friends enter on this round.
Great.
Does the mummy still need to
Sure.
roll to put out the fire?
Oh yes, and then he does also do that. I keep forgetting that.
Yeah, I assumed he just did it at the end of his turn.
Somewhat randomly around the room, the tiles of the floor like crack open as skeletons come crawling up out of the ground. And now he rolls his DC 12 dexterity save. He failed again, so roll damage for him. He's just going to slowly burn to death if you guys can wait him out. 2 damage.
Oh man, just 2.
We're using Foundry Virtual Tabletop. All right. Karavastran. Unadav is up.
All right. I heard Trevor yelling about the crown. I'm gonna run back there. I think he's
What
over.
roll?
Is that you?
I was rolling initiative for my
He's putting the
skeletons.
skeletons into initiative.
Oh wait, are the skeletons visible already, or are they like in the process of
They're
crawling
visible.
out?
On his turn, they crawled up out of the ground. I mean, they're probably still finishing their crawl up out of the ground, but they have
Alright.
emerged.
Are any of them prone because they're like crawling?
Yeah, sure. I would say that for your turn only, they count as being prone.
All right, then.
A turn is
I
6
will-
seconds, so right.
Yep. All right, then I am going to change what I was going to do. I'll do 2-weapon attack. First, I'll attack this one right here.
Yep.
So prone means I have advantage.
Correct.
Right?
Absolutely.
So I'm attacking with the rapier. And I'll take the 18 to hit.
Mm-hmm. A
13
good choice.
damage.
A good choice.
Yep. 13 damage.
You kill it.
Awesome. And then I will step over the bones to this one over here. And with my second weapon, which is the short sword, I will take the 9. Does that hit or miss?
It misses.
All right. Then that's it for me.
That was a good move, though. You got one out right away. Yeah, you just you stab it with the rapier straight through to the hilt, and then the hilt of your rapier smashes through its skull, shattering it, and it collapses. And then you miss the second one.
Nice.
Calric's up.
All right, so Calric is going to go charging towards the mummy, and he's gonna like Goldberg spear this mummy, like jump over the fire, grab the mummy, and try to take off the crown as he like one fluid motion. So
One consideration is that the mummy is on fire.
is on fire. Yes. That's okay.
So that this you will take fire damage from grappling the mummy.
Yeah, that's fine. I don't have a problem taking the fire damage. I'm not looking to like grapple and hold on to the mummy. I'm looking to jump at him, almost like spear him out of the fire and pull the crown off.
Yeah,
So I don't want to go for like a full on like wrestling hold.
sure.
You know what I mean? It's
I understand.
more or less a grapple to get the crown off. So however you want to roll that out.
So the crown is
Like off his head.
yes. I think you just roll unarmed attack for this, and then
Okay.
it is a DC 20 strength check to yank it off his head.
So it's on there pretty good, huh?
Yeah, and possibly later you'll find out exactly why.
Okay. All right.
So ignore damage there. So I would say that you hit on a 22. That succeeds on its armor class.
And you want a strength.
I want a strength check to yank it off.
A 5.
Your hands slip away from it.
Okay.
And when they do, by the way, the mummy growls at you in deep speech. Skindora.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna move my guy
Aelith,
back here.
you heard
Hold
it
on.
say, "Yes, release me."
Elric, leave the crown on.
Okay. Okay. Sure thing, boss. All right, so I'm actually going to end my turn here, and I'm going to use a key point to. Hold on one sec. Let me just do this. Yeah, patient defense. I'm going to use my key point to use the dodge action
Yeah,
as a bonus action here.
yeah.
Ooh, good call.
Yeah, just squared up, ready for him to come at me,
Yeah.
and hopefully not rot my skin off.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, actually, I think it would be that, wouldn't it?
So, where's the other device, the Zershaya, the one he was touching?
It's in Trevor's hand. Trevor has it.
Oh man.
You put that on, you're gonna trade places with the zombie. I know it.
Like,
You are the
Is-
zombie now.
Ari, are you planning on putting it on your head next
No.
turn? What are you planning on doing with it?
Oh, I was gonna give it to you because you're the only
Oh,
magical.
excellent! That was gonna be my next suggestion. We are on the same page, my friend.
Yeah.
So this. This swarm of insects moves on to Zerushaya and attacks. 2 times. A 15 and a 13. The 15 hits. It does 5 damage to Zerushaya.
How's
Zershai's-
Zerushaya looking?
It's hard to see him through this cloud. These clouds. He's just like vanished into these clouds of insects, just like swirling around him like a tornado. But you know, you assume not good. He's not happy. He's not happy. This skeleton is going to attack Unadov with a short sword of some kind. Does a 15 hit you? Yes.
Well, I don't have cover anymore. Yeah, it does.
5 damage.
Okay.
Just like click, clack, click, clack. Oh, that's right. They don't hiss. They just click. Clicks at you and shoves you with a sword in you. Cuts your side. Trevor, you're up. Trevor, you're up.
Oh, sorry. Okay, so I run over to Aelith.
Yep.
I run over to Aelith.
It's a simple
Where-
move. It's just 2 squares. You're here.
Oh, okay.
Aelith is here.
Oh, okay.
It's a free action to hand it to me.
Great. I'm
Like,
gonna
it's
hand.
not even your attack. Yeah,
It's
you
like
can
a-
just give it to me.
That's right.
This is like a very weird game of hot potato. I feel like
Yeah, I
everybody's
hand
just
it
passing this
to-
crown off.
I hand it to Aelith and say, "You're the only one who knows what to do with this, I assume."
Good assumption.
Or somebody who
and-
said there was wine and food in here.
I was wrong.
Oh yeah, I guess you're right.
Little
And then
bit.
I think we're the food, and our blood,
blood
is
is
the
the
wine. Um,
A covenant of mummies.
where's the closest skeleton man?
The
here?
closest skeleton to you would actually be the one probably attacking Unadub, which is over here.
Great.
There's also, of course, these
ATR
swarms of
full
insects
assumption.
that are attacking Zerushaya. You seem to be not interested in helping him at all.
I can't really do much with that. I can't like two-handed sword smash. I'll kill him.
Yeah, it's a tough spot.
So I'm gonna run over and attack the skeleton.
Okay.
Is that an attack of opportunity or no?
No,
Thought I'd just ask. Okay.
just do it.
I'm going to do that now, and two-handed longsword smash to the face. How much did I get?
18 hits
18.
for sure.
All right.
Yeah, and then
Damage 9.
yeah, that's great. You cleave through bits of bone across its chest, spraying dust and fragments and splinters all over yourself, but the skeleton remains standing. Kind of like knits itself back together around the wound, actually, a little bit. Like it's like you disrupted it, and it just like it's like this, the bones kind of claw back together.
Mm.
Is that your turn, or do you have any other actions you are able
That's
to
it.
perform?
That's
Okay,
it.
we have Zerushaya up. Zerushaya is in a terrible way. He he
not
takes
looking
one
good
step
at all.
out and then tries to like, man, maybe he's gonna use a spell. I don't know. Like, hold on a second. He might have to do something more here. Maybe that. That seems like overkill though at this point. No, I think the best thing he can do here is firebolt. He's gonna throw another firebolt at the swarms. A 24 does hit.
Nice.
Does it hit both of them because they're on the same square?
It's a great question. I mean, I think that the answer, I guess it could be yes. Why not?
Wait, what was it? Firebolt?
Yeah.
This is single target.
Yeah, but they're occupying a singular square. I mean, you're right, but rules as like the gamey part would say no. The simulationist part would say sure. I think that we're going to stick with the gamey part here. It's a single target. It is weird, Sage. It's a weird situation. And Zerushai is going to take the rest of his movement to get the hell out of here. Okay, and then skeleton. This guy goes. He is following and attacking Zerushaya. He attacks very quickly if I can. 17 hits. 3 damage on Zer. Not great for him. Not great. Vorian's up.
Okay, I dart out from behind this thing straight up to next to Zerushaya, and I'm like, and I just look to drive my my quarterstaff two-handed right into the skeleton's skull.
Yep. Good choice. Good choice. Man, if you'd only rolled higher
And,
than an 8, you know.
Yeah, and I guess that was the wrong move to take, since I apparently
Yeah.
went like right between a couple of his ribs.
Yeah. You just like yeah, exactly. You just your staff jams into the wall.
And so as the staff jams into the wall, I go with its momentum and spin around and kick at the skeleton with my bonus action.
Kick at it. Great. Good old skeleton kick. 11 also misses.
and I am not doing especially well.
Aelith
So
is up.
that is my turn.
Aelith, what's up?
Do it.
Aelith puts the crown on her head.
The minute you put the
Uh-oh.
crown on your head, you need to make a contested intelligence check.
Intelligence check or save?
Check. It's a contested roll.
Alright.
And actually, you may use your Arcana.
Ooh, that makes it much better. Thank you.
Or, if it was higher, Religion.
It's Arcana. How did I do? 14. I have a chance. Yeah, beat him.
Okay. So, what happens is the second that you put on the crown, you feel the room fall away from you. And you are standing on a glowing... You are at the mummy. And you feel the mummy's hands wrapping around your throat. But in your hands, you feel its heart. And you can feel your palms squeezing around it. And you squeeze them. And the mummy is in agony. It is shrieking. And you feel its grip listen. And you know that from this position, it can't do anything while you hold it here, except answer your questions. And you can ask one question per turn.
Oh man. What
That's
is
awesome.
your favorite color?
That's actually amazing. I can ask a question. I can't give it a command, and it can't do anything. Correct? So I can't tell it to call off its dudes or anything.
No, you don't have that ability.
Okay, got it.
You could ask.
Then I ask in deep speech, who were you in life?
Hmm.
And no, I'm not taking this down the Monty Python path, chat.
No. It tells you a wealthy man, and it tells you I had 2 villas, and they were vast, and it gives you a floor plan of them, and you can smell the perfumes that the atrium were perfumed with, and you can hear the fountains in his courtyard that his children play in, and you can hear his wives upstairs arguing, and you can feel the cool breeze of the sunset, and you taste his wine, and you in a breath experience the death of a child. One of his children dies, and he weeps over it, and an entire lifetime plays out before you. You know him. His name is Karhan Hosh Ninya. Karhan Hosh Ninya. Karhan Hosh Ninya. What's the problem with you guys? And he owned he produced he owned a brick. He made bricks. He didn't make the bricks, but he owned a
brickery.
A brickery, yeah, a brick foundry, whatever the word is for that. A brick oven, yeah. Karhan Host Ninyar is his name.
Karen Horseman.
Any relation to Bojack?
That is your turn. He can take no actions for his turn now. He can do nothing, but you guys will roll again. And he can attempt putting out flames is reflexive. He can do that as well.
Okay, but I presume me asking him a question also took up my whole turn.
That was your turn.
Yeah. Okay. Good. All done. I kept the mummy busy. That was good.
This skeleton goes.
So, Greg, what is the mummy doing while Aelith is doing that? Is it just like standing there, like paralyzed almost?
It is. Its arms are over its head, and it's like it's clawing at the crown, and it's just like screaming in agony.
Locking eyes with the mummy, and her head is kind of tilted down, and her eyes are looking up, and she's very focused.
Blood is
And you
pouring out of Aelith's nose.
A little bit,
Yeah.
a little bit of blood dripping out of Aelith's nose, but it definitely looks like she's the boss.
Okay. So this skeleton is going to... The nearest target is actually Cowrick.
Mm-hmm.
It scrambles, click-clacking across the floor and leaps over the top of that throne and comes at you with a sword.
All right, bring it.
It
it's a miss.
does a miss. It misses. It just crumbles and misses. This skeleton is up, and it will... Yeah, is charge still a thing? Can you do that? Can you take a charge attack in 5th edition?
No, their charging is not a thing anymore.
Oh well. So the skeleton is simply going to dash and do nothing when it gets there to Unadov.
Okay.
Because it has to use double its movement to get there. It can't charge and attack like it used to be able to. Like in the old days.
It's not the same.
This skeleton attacks Cowrick from behind. Cowrick, you are flanked. It has advantage.
Uh-huh. I'm dodging, so it equals out.
Right, fair enough. A 9 misses then.
Yes.
This swarm of insects moves and attacks the wizard. Twice. Hits. 6 damage on Zershaya. He doesn't look good at all. He's looking extremely not very healthy.
This guy should have put the crown on.
And the mummy. So the first thing the mummy will do is attempt to put the flames out. That happens reflexively. I think it's finally managed to put its fire out at 15 damage out of 15. So it's no longer on fire. It now makes a contested intelligence roll against Ari.
Crit. Not that it's a real
Nice.
crit, but nat 20.
Yeah.
Ari retains control. The mummy does
Yeah.
nothing.
That's where you want to roll a nat 20.
And that is the end of that turn.
Yes, yes, yes. I like this.
Love it.
Skeleton is dead. Unadov's up.
All right, I've got a sword in each hand. I'm going to go first for the one right in my face there.
Greg, we've got a request to center the map.
Oh, I apologize. Thank you.
And I rolled a 20, not natural, for 9 damage.
Total. Which one? What are you attacking? Just tag it.
Oh, that one.
This one. Okay.
Yep.
That's a hit. Your rapier.
Rapier.
You slide your blade and smash with the pommel through. It's just like a messy attack, but it seems to do a lot of skeletal damage. Bony pieces chunking off and flying everywhere. Clank, clank, clunk.
All right, I'm going to try and finish him off.
6 misses.
All right, that's it.
Okay. Cowrick's up.
All right. So the guy, the skeleton that's right in front of me, he's just gonna get a backhand right to the vertebrae, right in his neck. Hold on one sec.
The old vertebrae. The
old vertebrae.
backhand.
Yeah.
The Cowrick
Unarmed
chop.
strike.
Cowrick chop.
22, 5 damage.
That's a hit. I'm sorry. Which one were you targeting? This one or the other one?
that one right there. This guy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Got it.
And I'm actually going to use my bonus action to use a key point and do flurry of blows.
Yeah.
So I'm going to come in and swipe his legs out from underneath them with an unarmed
Sweep the leg.
strike. Sweep the leg. 25, 7 damage.
That's the whole thing is 7, or was that? Do you have one more?
Oh, I have one more.
Yeah. Okay.
One more attack.
It clambers to its back and starts crawling back up to its feet almost as once.
Yeah, and I'm just gonna bring both fists down and smash it for a 22, 8 damage.
You crumble it. It just like
Yes.
collapses into not a pile of skeleton parts. It is no longer a functioning skeleton.
Big meaty fist just smashing in its rib cage.
This pile of insects attacks the wizard. Let's see if it kills him. God, what a terrible way to die. Jesus. Oh God, he's fucked. Okay. So Zedekiah drops and starts making saving rolls.
Should put the crown on.
He should have. He's hesitating, yeah. Zedekiah is
Very good wizard.
downed, man.
Uh-oh, we're going through this blind now. Well, maybe we can stabilize him.
Okay. Do you make your first saving throw on that turn or the next one?
He makes it now. He makes his first one now. Yeah.
Yeah. Pass. Okay, he makes his first saving throw.
Oh, wow. I've been corrected. Beginning of your turn.
Oh.
I trust Hammer Spaceman. He's my rules lawyer.
That's fine. We'll just do it this way for this round. It doesn't matter. He made his first one. It doesn't really matter. Okay. Skeleton here attacks Unadov. Yeah, attacks Unadov. Unadov skeleton comes at you with its little scattering clatter knife. 22 is a hit. 5 damage.
Okay.
Treevor's up.
Let's do it. All right. Well, do I get an attack of opportunity if I go here?
No.
I guess I don't understand attack of opportunity.
It would occur if you left the threat radius of a creature. You are just like swirling in a melee as long as you stay in contact like that.
Yeah, I'm going to just take the biggest swing ever to try to go
Only thing
through both of them.
But if you move behind it, you can give her flanking.
I was
And
gonna say,
you
where
have
you
yourself
were,
advantage.
you guys had flanking. You had advantage here, so you were
Yeah.
better off staying here.
Then I will do that.
Yeah.
I'm going to two-handed longsword right into the spleen of Skeletron
I mean,
9000.
it doesn't have a spleen, so you miss, but you're targeting bones.
Thanks for ruining it for me, Greg.
You're welcome. That's what I'm
All
here
right,
for.
here we go.
It's a hit.
Where is it? And 22. What the fuck?
It's a huge hit for 3
Small
damage.
damage.
It dies, though. You do crash your sword directly through it and crumble it to the ground. It just like scatters across the ground as your sword crashes through its bones.
Okay. I don't think I have an extra. Nothing extra. I think that's the end.
What the hell was that?
I rolled over my dog's tail.
Oh no, is it alright?
Sorry, dude. Yeah, he's good. Just a little hair pulling.
Zedekiah makes his saving throw. He has one more to make. And this skeleton is up, and it attacks Vorian.
All right.
Puppy.
Puppy.
Vorian, you are missed.
I am.
Vorian's up.
Well, I immediately turn my attention to the skeleton, and I and I spin my quarter step. I spin it around and make a two-handed attack right at his hips.
So hips. You go for the hips. Take him
Right
out
at
at the
the
hips. You know, if you're fighting a skeleton, that might be the most vulnerable part. You could really fuck up a skeleton by breaking its hips up, you know?
Yeah.
Its hips don't lie.
Also,
They don't
somebody
lie.
over the age
That
of
is a
55.
20 with 12 damage,
Wow.
bludgeoning.
Yeah, it's just like bones and dust explode everywhere, but the skeleton somehow, even though it's like severely wounded, it manages to hold itself together. Aelith is up. Roll
And
intelligence.
whoa,
Oh, I'm sorry. You go again. I apologize.
that's right. I'm a monk.
Yes, I forgot. I forgot.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take I'm going to use a key to do a flurry of blows to take an extra unarmed strike. So I'll take 2 unarmed strikes. First one's going to be against the skeleton.
Yep.
Sweep the leg. 25 to hit, 6 damage.
It dies. It crumbles into a
And-
pile of
Nice.
bones.
And then I turn my attention back to these 2 swarms of insects and just give them a good swat.
Swat them around. Just swatting them.
Swat them flies.
Just clap your hands like this.
24 to hit and 6
yep.
bludgeoning damage, so they would take 3.
Yes.
And then I use and then since these guys cannot opportunity
wait,
attack,
they
I'm
might
going
not-
to
But they are resistant to bludgeoning. Are they resistant to bludgeoning?
15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. All right, I'm gonna move myself back there out of reach of the swarm. All right.
All right.
I yield my time.
Skeleton is dead. This skeleton attacks Unadov. Features Source Sword. Attack. Normal.
Are both those swarms still alive?
There's 2 left, yeah. 1 has been destroyed. Unadov, does a 12 hit you?
Miss.
Okay, that's its
Just
turn.
barely.
And then this skeleton is going to attack Calric.
17 to hit.
Yeah. Hits. 3 damage.
Fine. 3 damage. Okay.
And then this swarm is... What's the movement on a swarm? Speed is only 20, actually. It's moving that way, towards you, Vorian. And then the mummy. Wait, how did we miss Aelith's turn?
I don't know.
I'm sorry, Aelith, you go.
All right. I ask.
No, you have to roll an intelligence check.
Oh, I
every
gotta
round.
roll first.
Yep.
Baloney. No, it's fine. Cool, let's do it. I'm bound to screw up eventually.
I rolled a
Except
5.
You rolled a 5.
Oh!
Oh man, this is gonna be hard for me to. Yeah, 13. There you go. I still win. I would literally have to roll a 1 to meet him.
Yeah.
So I ask the mummy, what sin did it cause in life that it met such a fate? Like what sin did it do that brought it here to be tortured so?
It has it doesn't know what you're talking about. It has no answer for that. That's not really how mummies work. Like everybody in this society, if the priests had their way, would have turned into a mummy to be tortured forever for information from beyond the grave. Like that's the function of society, was to trick people into becoming our zombie slaves to mine the dead for information.
Okay. Well then I instead, since I clearly got that all wrong, instead
it's not an Egyptian mummy.
I merely ask, tell me your most powerful secret.
I think if it has an answer for that really quickly.
I want power.
Power.
Gimme.
Unlimited power.
I'm way better looking than Palpatine.
Your most powerful. My most powerful secret.
Yeah.
That could be how do we defeat it?
You're asking it to make a judgment call. I don't know if it can do that.
Well, whatever in life it considered to be the most valuable information it possessed.
In life?
Yes. What is? Yeah, I'm asking what it knew. What was?
Or in
most...
death. Right?
So,
right.
yeah, the whole point is that people die, they travel to the afterlife, right? And then the wizards call you back and say, "What did you find out when you were dead? Teach me your secrets from beyond the grave." That's
Then I ask those questions.
yeah. That's the function of
beyond the grave.
That's what the system is. They were basically harvesting spells from the gods.
All right, I'm in.
Yeah.
What did you learn? What did you see beyond the doors of death? Tell me.
It takes you. It tells you of a hunger in the void that draws all to it. The emptiness, the yawning hunger must have its due, and there is nothing beyond the hunger. That, if you want to know about its death experience, that there is. It's describing a very.
The void.
Yeah, like I'm trying to be poetic here.
The absence of an afterlife. Nothing.
No, it's not saying that. It's
There's a lack of chairs.
there's not a lot of places to sit.
They could have spent more on the spread.
Not a lot of places to sit. Let's finish this round, and I guess we're gonna take a break because it's getting. I'm just realizing how late it is. I think we have to call it a night.
It is.
It is
we're our
late.
usual 40 minutes past end
Past
time.
Sorry.
I always get into a fight right when it's just almost time to stop.
Yeah, it was a tough spot to quit. I know everybody wants to get going here, but
It's late.
okay. It takes you to answer what it experienced. It pulls you away, and you feel its hands are still around your throat, and your hands are still around, reached into its tatters, wrapped around its heart and its chest, and you lift off the ground, and you see the world disappearing below you, and beyond that, the stars, and now you see the constellations in the sky, but reversed. And
Wow.
you stand on what you perceive to be a glass ceiling in a glass room that stretches on forever. And yet somehow, even though it goes on forever, there is a corner, and you can't quite square these two concepts, but they both hold true in your mind. And standing in the corner is a cloaked figure, a man, a shadow in crimson cloaks, and where his face should be is only darkness and more stars. And then beyond that, you slide further, and you see the stars grow dim and pale and far away, and you leave that place, that glass room, into a swirling realm of fire. There is nothing here but just roiling, raging fire, and it is not so much pain, but it is. You feel consumed with hatred and anger, and you somehow feel that all things that draw breath, all things that have motive force are an affront to you while you are here, that they are breathing your air, and that they must stop if there is to be enough for you. But then beyond that, you start falling into a place. You feel this gravity, this weight pulling you further from the fire. And now you remember that once you were angry, and that once there was a time when all life was in competition against you, but now you slide into a place where you feel removed from that, and you are simply hungry.
Man,
And
dude, I told you not to drink the tea.
No, Aelith's digging all of this. This is exactly the trip she signed up for.
and that was your answer.
Oh,
That was the answer to that
She,
question. That skeleton is dead. Unadub's
that's
up.
awesome. I wanna pick that apart, but like not at 2 a.m.
Yeah, sure.
Maybe next session.
Yeah,
We'll...
yeah. We'll have to replay this and think about what I just came up with. Unadub is up.
It's a lot to unpack, but Aelith's down for it.
Unadub.
All right, Unadov still has a skeleton in her face, and
She
she's
sure
gonna stab it.
does.
So, oops. Imagine that was only one roll.
Yeah, we'll call the 23 a hit.
Oh, okay, great. So,
That is a crit.
gets a crit.
Yep,
great.
do it. Do it to it.
All right. So, total damage was 8. Total crit damage was 5. So that's 13.
Cool.
Don't forget you got your sneak attack too. Oh,
Why
no,
would
wait.
she get that?
Oh, I'm sorry.
I think it automatically
I was
gets
thinking
It adds it.
calculated
Yep.
in, yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Because Foundry is awesome.
Your rapier you just punch your whole sword and hand and pommel and like the hilt. I don't know, is it a rapier with a basket hilt or a cross guard? We have to figure this out. What kind of, probably not a basket hilt, but whatever it is. And we also have to figure out what a Bronze Era rapier is as well, because that's a weird concept. But we'll let it slide for the moment. This amorphous, undefined who's the Schrodinger's rapier goes flying through this skeleton, explodes its sternum, you crush its rib cage, you separate its spine, it crumbles into a pile of bones and dust and drops at the ground.
I shake off my sword and put it back.
Very well. Very well, very well. And is that the end of your turn? You have a second attack or no? No, I guess there's nobody else next to you, so.
There's nobody to kill, so
Wow. Did you take out 3 skeletons? That's awesome.
I'm just gonna back up into.
Unadub just standing there
Nice.
surrounded by skeletons. Like, fuck these
know.
motherfuckers.
Dove is a beast.
Surrounded
So
by
I'm-
bones.
I glance around at this semicircle of slain enemies. I notice that I am in fact bleeding, and I just casually back into this hallway
Yeah.
away from the danger.
Yep. That's
Just
a
gonna
reasonable move.
slowly, like Homer Simpson, into the bushes.
Yeah. Calric's up.
All right. Calric is going to turn around and grab the skeleton by the rib cage and just yank it towards him and headbutt skull to skull for an unarmed strike. 14 to hit, 7 damage.
Does it.
All right, and then he's going to. With
You were
his
working on
other-
the skeleton?
Yeah, this one up here.
Yeah.
The one that's behind.
Yep,
behind
I
me.
got it.
And
7
then-
damage.
He's gonna bring the rib cage in again and just slam his palm into the skull of this skeleton for a second. 6 damage.
Wow. You pop its head off. It goes scattering into the wall and shatters. The rest of the bones fall apart,
Yeah,
and it dies.
love it.
All right, party.
All right, now Calric turns around and is like squaring up with this this mummy, and
Yeah.
is just like yelling for Aelith. Aelith, like, what are we doing with this?
You can't respond.
I was gonna say Aelith is.
Aelith's eyes are just literally white. She's
seen
just
the
like,
movie Scanners, right?
Yeah.
John?
Yeah.
I'm having a Scanners battle right now. Like I'm just.
Yeah, okay. Trevor, I'm gonna yell at Trevor. Trevor, get that thing off of her.
oh my god, that would be. Yeah, I guess why wouldn't you? What a catastrophic decision, but yes, I suppose
She
with
has
the knowledge
gone
you have,
catatonic.
that is what you would do. Yes, says the GM. Please remove the crown from the witch. So, Swarm of Insects is following Vorian. Actually, we'll think of it. It would actually go after Aelith. And it's charging, or it's dashing, so it moves a bunch, but it can't do anything. This skeleton is dead, and Trevor's up. And that will be the end of the round on Trevor's, at the completion of Trevor's turn.
I mean, I
Oh, what do you
Don't-
do?
I don't think my guy would try to rip off the. Sorry, bugs everywhere.
You
I don't
gave
think
her the
guy
crown,
would,
so-
my guy would try to rip off the crown.
So, because you're responding to the fact that Calric just told you to take it off.
Yeah.
You guys can talk as free actions, so I mean, you
Okay.
guys can hash it out and try to convince each other
The
of who's
witch
right.
is doing witch things.
Then what do we do? What are we supposed to do with this? And he's just like gesturing at the mummy. Set it on fire again.
Yeah, I do have another fire. I have a fire bomb.
No, I was joking. Don't waste it. Where's the wizard?
I shout from the hallway, did you kill the bugs yet? There were a lot of bugs in there.
Where's the wizard? That's a good question.
This is the first time Calric even realized that, like, the
It's a
wizard
martini.
is.
A little bit of gin left in here. Eli.
Okay, I think I'm gonna just kind of run towards the mummy to try and take a swinging action, even though I'm far away.
Okay. Can you do that? Can you attack from this far away?
I don't think so. Let me see.
I don't think so either.
No,
Yeah.
it's 45 feet.
Yep.
55.
45.
You might as well just move your 30 and use a sling.
Yeah. I'm gonna move right here. And there I go. End of action.
Okay.
2 a.m.
Yeah, as I say, you guys all want to stop here, right?
I think
Yeah.
so.
Yeah, that's fine. That's
Yeah,
fine.
it's
I'm
getting
not.
late.
Yeah, of course. I mean, it's exciting stuff. I would love to play it out, but we can't. It's too late. It's fine. We're gonna end on a cliffhanger, guys. This fight is it's a good one. I'm pretty happy with the way this is turning out. I was a little worried about
It's
it.
a really good one, yeah.
Yeah. So we're gonna leave here with Aelith and the Caravashan mummy, Carahavian mummy, in mental warfare for mysteries. We have one save left to make on. I'm gonna make a note about that, otherwise I'd forget too. One save left to make for. Why can't I remember the name of this guy ever? Zerashaya. I can't remember anybody's name.
Could it be because you used that Volglang thing and it made it impossible to pronounce
Nah,
names?
I just made that name up.
Quite
I just made that one up.
Quite possibly.
I just made that name up. Zerashaya is bleeding out,
is not bad.
attacked by insects. And actually, you guys, honestly, I used to say the party is doing pretty well. Unadov is wounded badly, but I mean, on the whole,
She was a boss, though.
Also-
situation
also,
doesn't. Yeah, that's true.
Took out 3 skellies, no problem.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Karen Horseman, yeah.
Karen Horsinia.
Yeah, Karen Horseman,
Translated to English, Karen Horseman, yeah.
That's the Anglicanized version of it.
Yeah.
They
Sure
changed it
is.
at Ellis Island.
Yep.
Calric too is definitely. I mean, he's it's a good fight. I'm happy with this fight. Pleased. All right,
The
guys.
mummy was an appropriate challenge. That was good.
Yeah, it's good.
Well, it's
I've
not
been
done
trying
yet.
to kill bugs with a stick
Yeah, I'm
the whole
excited
time.
about this.
It's not done yet. So I mean,
I
very
still have questions. I know it's not done yet.
I was also gonna say too. Very fortunately, you guys have it locked up for the moment, but who knows?
Who knows?
Guess
Yeah.
we'll see.
All right. Well, guys, thank you guys for playing. To Anthony and Liz and Ari Rubin and Ari David and John, and thank you guys for watching and joining us for How to Drink Dungeons and Dragons. I need a better name for that. Actually, that's a good
How to
point.
D&D, man. They call it How to
D&D.
D&D.
How to D&D. But that feels like there's got to be a how-to component to it that there really isn't.
Then you're not.
Right, yeah.
Suddenly,
But
you're
it-
the how-to network.
Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, How to Drink and Dragons. That also works. Because we're also getting drunk and playing Dungeons and Dragons. And that's what we can show people.
It's true.
And actually, by the way, a lot of crazy stuff happened in the chat today. There was a huge amount of subscriber gifting, which, thank you.
Yes.
That's amazing for us. That helps a lot. That keeps the lights on, as it were. Matter of fact, here, check this out. We could do this. Look at that. Oh, yeah, look at that.
Whoa.
It keeps the lights on. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. That's a bad joke. All right, guys. Thank you so much. We're going to be back here at 9 p.m. Eastern on Thursday. Maybe we're going to move to another day because Critical Role's at this time, and it seems like maybe that's like the worst possible time to play D&D. But 9 p.m. Thursday, 9 p.m. Eastern Thursday. I'll see you guys then, and have a great one. Thank you so much. Blah, blah, blah. Thank you for being a friend. Yeah. Good